And we are back. Roll up, everybody. Gather, come and join. One man went to more. Yes, we are back. This session is in situation. So situate yourself with the session. We're doing it again. That thing we do round about this time is being done just about this time. So be here right now. One man went to more that oil guy that does that thing. He's doing that thing again. Do it with me. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ pọ́jù o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ pọ́jù o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́nàmẹ̀ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.
And there we are. Iku Koniru Agbeshe, the mighty Kegite. So the prayers you already know because I introduce it quite frequently enough. So Iku Koniru Agbeshe, and so say all of us. As guys, I bring you this. Leaked audio from anti-graft agency EFCC operative exposes how Attorney General Malami ordered on freezing of big cases bank accounts. So, of course, it is categorical now. We all know that Malami is just in that space looting as much money as he possibly can. And forget Abacha loot, forget Dangote wealth. This is something coming through. Just bear with me. Yeah, forget Abacha loot, forget Dangote being the richest man. The wealthiest man in Nigeria today and the wealthiest man in Africa is Abubakar Malami. He was a charge and bail lawyer in 2015, and fast forward till today, he's the richest black man on the planet, looting free for all the Nigerian coffers, openly as well, because countless, endless evidence and allegations, but this guy continues to straddle above the law. So it looks as though the law might well get its chance, but then will it? The chairman of the EFCC, his own personal appointee from his own home state, with rumors being that the guy is even his own relative. But the situation, as it stands, a leaked video from anti-graft agency EFCC operative. So it's not actually the EFCC itself, it's some do-gooder whistleblower from within. Leaked audio from anti-graft agency EFCC operative exposes how Attorney General Malami ordered unfreezing of big cases bank accounts. So this is the thing. Remember when he caught Ned Nwoko and the rest of them? What was that? $500 million in funny fees on some dubious Paris Club deal to do with the local government. They just muddled it up and walked away with $500 million. So it is just those accounts that made me just to do a rough mathematics to conclude that this guy is potentially the wealthiest man in Africa, or even the wealthiest black man alive. So this is a story we treated yesterday, but it looks as though it still continues to reverberate within the space. BAUCHI Commissioner compares Miss Nigeria SHATU GARKO with Buhari's daughter-in-law and Ganduje's daughter. So one rule for one and another rule for the other. George Orwell told us that all animals are equal and some are more equal than the other. That doesn't play out anymore so more fervently than in the northern parts of Nigeria, where there's a set of rules that applies differently to the elites in their society and to the talakawas and the middle classes. So this is what we're seeing playing out now. The near-naked pictures of Buhari's daughter-in-law, the daughter of the Emir of Kano, and Ganduje's daughter during their wedding, just bearing all their chests for everyone to see. Contrast that to this girl in hijab that won the Miss Nigeria pageant. The one modestly dressed is thrown in jail. The one scantily dressed, venerated, and celebrated. That is how they live in the northern part of Nigeria. This is how they live in the north come east. Zamfara commissioner resigns, take appointment as commissioner in Imo. So they say in Yoruba land, they say one pelule ongbomeranjo. So these are Hopus Odema now. A lot of people call him Fulani maid. So how does he aid his own cause? Zamfara commissioner resigns, take appointment as commissioner in Imo State. So quite why they don't have the talents in Imo State that they had to go talent spot in Zamfara. We'll find out soon enough. Photos of the three wives who left Ooni of Ife and the years they got married. So this now, Ooni of Ife, I think is around about 50 thereabout and is rattled through 3 solid marriages already. So where exactly is the problem? Is he picking the wrong choices or is he himself the wrong choice? This is the question now that needs to be addressed. Because this is now going beyond the joke. As a private man, yes, live as you will, but certainly not as the Ooni of Ife, and certainly not as the Ooni of Ife. As guys, I bring you this. Yoruba elders move to reconcile first-class monarch Ooni, estranged wife, amidst divorce scare. So it looks as though they've gone to beg the girl, whatever it is that agrees her. But then, of course, that girl strikes me, that lady, that princess, that queen strikes me as a level-headed person and not want to react on emotion or off the cuff. So she's, by her own words, had endured for long enough. And if you think that marriage is just short 3 years, then you wonder what she'd had to put up with to propel herself out of a marriage that is only 3 years young. That's even a courtship, really, 3 years, and already she bails out. Second divorce within 4 years. Nigerians react as Queen Naomi announces her marriage to Ooni of Ife is over. So alarming and shocking, but that is the space. That guy, of course, noted for that. Anti-graft agency FCC begins probe of leaked audio tape indicting Attorney General Malami as having influenced big cases. So quite how, what is his name? Abdurrashid Bawa, an appointee of Abubakar Malami, will go and successfully probe Abubakar Malami. It's only a narrative that can be presented within the Nigerian space. So all of that in play, but to the play of it, first we hear the playings of the Eastern Quarters, another Python dance.
Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaboli Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaboli Mary Nandi bu onye du aimo. O Mary Wonelizu Biro ya Abakare Mamanda Wora Unaburi Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaburi Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaburi Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaburi Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaburi Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaburi Mary Nandi.
And there we are, Python dancey, another Python dance. So before I go to the readout of the talking points, just a little thing, just a quick thing. So I must insist that anybody that is with the session already, they thumb up the sessions, and make sure you're subscribed as well, because that is important. So abandon all the ideas of super chat and all that nonsense. But what I am insisting is on that thumbs up and that subscription, because that's the least you can do to interact with the session. And it doesn't really take you more than a click of a mouse or whatever. And so just to do that immediately and right now, because I noticed that we get well in excess of 100 people, 120 thereabout with every single session. And when you look at the thumbs up, it's about 30 thereabout, even on a good day. That is unacceptable, because that's the least you can do to interact with the session. So I insist that you do thumbs up right now, and I want that reflecting in the screens as I look at it. So I must insist on that space. As guys, I bring you this. Leaked audio from anti-graft agency EFCC operative exposes how Attorney General Malami ordered on freezing of big cases bank accounts. So, of course, anybody that's been a moment with this platform knows already that we've already colored this guy so many times a notorious and a virulent criminal, ironically in charge of the Nigerian legal structures. A leaked audio of an operative of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Mohammed Idris, has revealed how the Attorney General and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami compromised cases of corruption in the country. Malami had recommended the appointment of the current EFCC chairman, Abdulrasheed Bawa, to President Muhammadu Buhari in February this year. In one of the multiple audio recordings obtained by correspondents and verified by some insiders, the EFCC operative was discussing with one Abdul Bari Yusuf, a younger brother of a retired Rear Admiral and a former director of Navy Accounts, Tahir Yusuf, who was facing charges of corruption. Idris, who is a lawyer, was also heard giving Yusuf's brother hints on how to defeat the Anti-Graft Commission at the Court of Appeal, as well as ways to evacuate money from a particular account. If he has money in any account linked to his BVN, bank verification number, he should quickly evacuate them. And if he makes transfers, EFCC will still trace it. He should only withdraw and then deposit into another account, he said. Yusuf had also specifically mentioned Malami as the one in charge of the EFCC, and the minister had ordered the unfreezing of big accounts investigated by the commission. Malami now controls the EFCC. The commission is in his hands. Once Malami speaks, the accounts will be unfrozen. They are unfreezing suspects' accounts, including the big cases. The EFCC operative was heard saying in the audio, the operative was speaking in reference to the frozen account of the retired naval officers company, Aston, frozen by the EFCC with 114 million naira at the formative stage of the investigations. He also revealed how the Attorney General introduced the suspect with a lawyer to handle the case. Yes, Malami introduced you to EMIR, so it will not be possible to deprive. Yes, Malami introduced you to EMIR, so it will not be possible to debrief him, the EFCC official said. In another audio, the operative was also heard castigating his colleagues for thoroughly investigating suspects, saying the colleagues were devilish and terrible sets of human beings. It was gathered that the ex-naval officer had made failed attempts to unfreeze the account when Ibrahim Magu was the chairman of the commission. Also, his account was recently unfrozen to enable them to quickly move out the money, as advised by the EFCC operatives. Sources said, owing to the retired military officer's connection with the top politicians, his hotels in Kaduna and Zaria were recently unsealed by the EFCC. Findings show Yusuf is the owner of Grand Pinnacle Luxury Suites in Maiduguri. Curiously, on the board of the Grand Pinnacle Luxury Hotel Limited is Senator Suleiman Abdul Kwari, the chairman Senate Committee on Anti-Corruption and Financial Crimes. In 2020, Justice Ijeoma Ojukwu of the Federal High Court in Abuja ordered the permanent forfeiture of about 500 million naira the retired naval officer stole while serving as a military officer. The EFCC had told the court that 3 out of the 7 accounts were operated under the name of a company, Bitmos Enterprise, in Zenith Bank, whilst 2 were held in Mr. Yusuf's name in the defunct Sky Bank, now Polaris Bank. In 2018, after the court granted an order for interim forfeiture of the money and ordered the anti-corruption agency to publish the order in the National Daily for any interested party to claim the money, Mr. Yusuf filed a counter affidavit claiming ownership of the money with claims that it was sourced through legitimate avenues. However, the court disregarded Yusuf's claims, whose former job description in the Naval Administration involved verifying and authenticating documents before payments whilst keeping custody of account balance. Investigation by EFCC revealed that the ex-naval officer was linked to 7 accounts, corporate and personal, with the following details. So it goes on to give the account details. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Abubakar Malami strikes again, a verilous and a notorious looter, armed robber. That is what that guy is, armed robber. And here is the leaked tape.
Am noticing is poorly prepared. Gaskiya is not. I feel like Tura. Am noticing is poorly prepared. Gaskiya is not. It's not so appeal. It will not enable the court above to set aside the decision of the lower court. It's not strongly prepared. It's not strongly prepared. Lawyer in Gaskiya is. It does not know much.
Okay.
Wallahi, it does not know much.
To yanzu kana da wanda zai iya mana prepare ne in ya so ko mu sallame shi. Ka gane? Ko abin da za ku kakkara in ya so sai mu ba su as advice wace gashi nan mun yi reason observation kaza muna so a ƙara kaza.
Yes. Ina da lawyer because ba yawan lauyoyin ba ma su iya yin koyi ba. In Kano a gabi ne, da Kano a gabi ma zai iya ɗaukan matan ma gaba ɗaya yayi abin a court of appeal. Kano a gabi, SAN.
Ya haka kace.
Amma wannan Kano a gabi is the best criminal lawyer a Nigeria.
Ya haka kace but the major thing.
Duk abin da ya sa hannu a cikin ma EFCC ma they are afraid judges are intimidated kowa shi.
To ka san shi amen nan wannan ne ya hada mu da shi.
Malami shine ba da ma kuma a bar shi.
To ka gani in ba ka ba da go for him ai.
Really, Kano Agabi is the best online.
Yanzu why not ka samu mana mana wanda kake so ya rubuta something abin da kuke so.
Okay, briefing.
In kuka rubuta.
Okay, let's so appeal.
In ya so shi organ sai mu sa shi ya ƙara presenting masu lauyoyin ya ce ga yanda yake so. What did they think? In ya so sai a biya shi.
Anyway, okay, zan yi magana da wani lawyer because akwai wani lawyer a nan Lagos, akwai lawyer a nan a Lagos, wani yaro ne that's like 40 or 42 years old. He's the only one da yake iya battling na abubuwan EFCC. This is what he does. Kuma, most of the lawyers are Abuja senior advocate ma suna consulting shi, but he's so a senior advocate, just a lawyer. Kasan yawanci ba su da lokaci ba sa yi da kansu sai su ɗauki yaran su wanda ba su abun ba suke ba su yin abun. Su ba su da lokaci sai damuwar su abun kuɗi. Yes.
So duka sai ku yi magana da shi duk yanda kuka sai ka gaya mu.
Okay, to zan kira shi.
Yawwa, sannan na tura maka wannan Aston account ɗin. Aston ɗin shi ne dama abin da ma lokacin da aka yi bincike da aka gani. Kuma lokacin contract ne da aka bayar lokacin shi Organa Director of Navy Accounts. Shi ne aka saka 100 million account ɗin based on aiki da aka yi. And they presented an gama aiki an yi komi. That was even the whole idea nan ne ma account ɗin da EFCC suka yi sealing a lokacin.
Yes.
Yawwa. But ka san injunction ɗin ku kullum is a temporary thing.
Wallahi, if I know, I could have advised him to quickly remove the money from the account. Da na ba shi yawon da sani.
To lokacin duk ba a sani ba ai.
Yes, saboda ana yin BVN ne. Duk account da ya revealing duka ake attaching haka ake yanzu.
A lokacin ma da aka wannan ma ba a yi BVN ba ai, ba dora ma account din ba BVN din shi akai ba.
Okay.
BVN din ya ne ma akai. Ba kuma yanzu EFCC ba sa ma magana shi wannan Aston din.
Okay, ba a magana ma.
Ba a ma magana Aston account din. It is not even part of the case that they are talking about.
Kuma an yi attaching a kulle account din daman?
Kawai an dora mai restriction ne kawai abin.
Akwai kudi a ciki?
Akwai kudi a ciki, akwai 114 million a ciki.
To ai malami this malamin nan yanzu shi yake controlling EFCC. EFCC yana cikin hannun malami ne.
Okay.
In malami ya magana wallahi za a bude.
Akwai account.
Idan aka magana malami shi yake controlling na EFCC account na mutane da yawa yanzu ana budewa manyan cases.
Yanzu an yi mishi magana ya ce muna dai zai yi, so ka san we are taking it easy ne shi ma wuce.
Yes. Shi ba yana dealing da commission din cleverly.
Yawa, da abubuwa sun mai yawa kar ya je ya tsunduma kanshi kan wani abu.
Wallahi haka ne.
Sosai.
Wallahi. Amma wa yake investigation din CMU ne suke yi?
Investigation
shi wancan first account din.
Wancan first account in that was even the issue da aka samu. Ka gane? Navy lokacin a 2015 December. Navy suka moving over 2 billion. Sai NFIU ta yi flagging. Da aka yi flagging sai Buhari ya ce ma NSA he should investigate. So da aka je aka investigating shine aka tafi da su ya Alhaji da shi yana director of naval account aka tafi da cewa accounts and budget gaba ɗayan su da aka je da su EFCC. Aka je da su
na gan shi a wajen, na gan shi lokacin a Abuja.
Yawa, to lokacin sai suka ce a'a su sun samu clearance daga Attorney General.
Na gaya mishi lokacin da Kabir yake gaya min. Na ta gaya mishi ai moving kudi account a waye, but I don't know. Account ba kulle ba duka ai moving kudi a ciki.
Yanzu dai ka duba mana in zaka iya kai investigating case na Aston din nan mene yake ciki domin shi ba a ma magana shi. Sai kuma ka nemo muna yaron nan ka ce mishi gashi nan kana so ya duba ma wanda ya rubuta maka brief din. Sai ka tambaye shi ko me za a bashi da Allah.
Okay, to shikenan. Ina ga CMU ma zan kira koliki na gobe a CMU. Zan tambaye shi akan Aston.
Yawa. To shikenan. Okay. To shikenan.
Nagode.
Mun gode yawa.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Huta gaja, thank you, sir.
So there you heard it with your own ears. Nagode, Mandala, Barao Banza, and this is what they do. This is who they are. I mean, are you surprised? I mean, it's just free for all. This is what is going on. Free for all. So free for all, but now they've been caught red-handed. They are purporting to pretend to investigate. You heard in that video the EFCC itself saying that it is Abubakar Malami that holds that agency. That agency is nested within the Ministry of Justice, and the head of EFCC is a clansman of Abubakar Malami, who he appointed, recommended to Buhari, and was given the job. So, and he controls the agency. So this agency under his control, being led by his kinsman, is now purporting to want to investigate him. Anti-graft agency, EFCC, begins probe of leaked audio tape indicting Attorney General Malami as having influenced big cases. Nigeria's anti-graft agency, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, has said it has begun to investigate a leaked audio tape in which Mohammed Idris, an EFCC operative, alleged that the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami compromised cases of corruption in the country. In one of the multiple audio recordings, the EFCC operative was discussing with one Abdul Bari Yusuf, a younger brother of retired Rear Admiral and former Director of Navy Accounts Tahir Yusuf, who was facing charges of corruption. Idris, who is a lawyer, was also heard giving Yusuf's brother hints on how to defeat the Anti-Graft Agency Commission at the Court of Appeal, as well as ways to evacuate money from a particular account. If he has money in any account linked with his BVN, bank verification number, he should quickly evacuate them. If he makes the transfers, EFCC will trace it. He should withdraw and then deposit into another account, he had said. Yusuf also specifically mentioned Malami as the one in charge of EFCC, and the minister had ordered the unfreezing of big accounts investigated by the commission. Malami now controls the EFCC. The commission is in his hand. Once Malami speaks, the account will be unfrozen. They are unfreezing suspects' accounts, including the big cases. The EFCC operative was heard saying in the audio, he also revealed how the Attorney General introduced the suspect to a lawyer to handle the case. So let's just pause there for a moment. The EFCC, which is an agency set up by the Obasanjo to investigate and prosecute corrupt practices, especially in the upper echelons of society, and more so peculiarly amongst the politicians. That is their remit. So now this organization has now been nested within the Ministry of Justice. So it's now one of the satellite agencies oversight by the Ministry of Justice. So that agency, the leader of it, Abdul Rashid Bawa, is a recommendation to Buhari to appoint. Abdul Rashid Bawa being from Kebbi State, Abubakar Malami being from Kebbi State. So now the EFCC is investigating a case of a suspected wrongdoing, hundreds of millions and billions of naira stolen from the Navy. And the person that is being persecuted by the EFCC, the person then gets recommended a lawyer by Abubakar Malami, the Attorney General of the Federation, to help extricate himself from the clutches of the EFCC. That is the story. He also revealed how the Attorney General introduced the suspect to a lawyer to handle the case. In another audio, the operative was also heard castigating his colleagues for thoroughly investigating suspects, saying the colleagues were devil and terrible set of human beings. Reacting in a statement on Thursday signed by Wilson Uwajeren, the EFCC spokesperson, said it has commenced an investigation into the issue. The commission also stated that it did not condone acts of corruption, whilst it condemns the actions of Idris. So it is Idris that will get dealt with, not the people that he has exposed. We all know that that is what is going to play out. The statement reads, the attention of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has been drawn to a trending audio tape in the social media where Mohammed Idris, a lawyer, and seconded police officer with the commission purportedly made on so this is where the fight back starts. So it starts from this point. I'll take it from the point that it starts. So let me take it from where the fight back starts and where the destruction of this whistleblower starts. The attention of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, so it doesn't start there, has been drawn to a trending audio video in the social media. It doesn't start here, but it starts from this next word that I'm going to say, where Mohammed Idris, a lawyer and seconded police officer with the commission, purportedly made unsubstantiated claims regarding the influence of the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami SAN on the commission. So the destruction of Mohammed Idris started at that point. The commission wishes to state that it has commenced investigation into the content of the audio tape and will activate its internal mechanism to deal with the issues arising therefrom. For the avoidance of doubt, the EFCC does not condone acts of corruption. Abuse of privilege for financial gratification by personnel of the commission is a serious offense against discipline. Without prejudice to the outcome of the investigation, snippets of the audio recordings clearly showed an abysmal compromised officer dropping names to ingratiate his benefactor, a relative of a crime suspect. So let's pause there. So they are saying that this guy is dropping names to ingratiate himself with the brother of a suspect. But it wasn't actually the officer that was dropping names. It was the brother of the suspect that was making reference. The officer, the EFCC operative, was recommending a sharp lawyer that could help this guy. And this guy was saying that they already had a lawyer that was given to them by Abubakar Malami. So it will be difficult for them to debrief that lawyer because that lawyer already on the recommendation of Abubakar Malami. So that's their pathway to Abubakar Malami to shut down the case. So it wasn't the officer that was dropping names, it was the suspect that was exposing the wrongdoings of the Attorney General of the Federation. Without prejudice to the outcome of the investigation, snippets of the audio recording clearly showed an abysmally compromised officer dropping names to ingratiate his benefactor, a relative of a crime suspect. By the alleged action, the said officer is no more than a corrupt fifth columnist with scant regard for the values of the commission. The act is contemptuous of the established standard operating procedure of the EFCC. Such professional indiscretion has no place in the new EFCC. The commission encourages citizens who encounter any such unprofessional conduct by personnel of the EFCC to report to the Commission in support of our quest to build a better agency. Reporting such conduct has been made easy by the Eagle Eye app, a financial crimes reporting application which was launched earlier in the year. We encourage members of the public to download the app from the Apple and Google Play Store and put it to use. Finally, the Commission wishes to assure the public that its operations are guided by established professional precepts which do not support the kind of discretion that allows for manipulation by external actors. So it's not external actors, is it? It's your supervisor because you are under his purview. So there it is. Abubakar Malami strikes again. So, but then of course we know already all about Abubakar Malami. He's just there to loot, and that is it. So that it is. But is anything going to be done about it? You can whistle in the wind. Whistle in the wind, as guys, I bring you this. BAUCHI Commissioner compares Miss Nigeria SHATU GARKO with Buhari's daughter-in-law and Ganduje's daughter. BAUCHI State Commissioner of Power, Science and Technology, Honorable Mariam Garba Bagul, has compared first hijabi Miss Nigeria, SHATU GARKO, with Emir of Bichi's daughter and Buhari's daughter-in-law, Zara, and Fatima Ajimobi, the daughter of Governor Ganduje. Honorable Bagul, a former member, Bauchi State House of Assembly, shared photos of Zara and Fatima without veil on Thursday, following the decision of KANO'S State HISBAH board to invite parent of 18-year-old SHATU over her participation in beauty pageants, which the organization said is against Islamic teachings. The post translated from Hausa reads, amongst these photos, the daughter of the Emir of Bichi, Kano, the daughter of the governor of the state, Ganduje, Kano, the new beauty queen of Nigeria. So you see then in those photos, shoulders showing, you can see the cusp of the chest in both the Ganduje daughter and the Buhari father-in-law, daughter-in-law rather, but the beauty queen cladded, only just her face shows, even the neck is completely concealed. So then out of all of those are the one that flout the tenets of religion according to HISBAH, is the one that is fully clothed almost to the point of being in puda. But the ones that are scantily dressed, those are the examples that people should follow. Amongst these photos at the party, the daughter of the Emir of Bichi, Kano, and daughter of Ganduje, Kano, the son of the new beauty queen and Nigeria. Who is that if in their situation Allah will take their soul from there and nobody knows them? Muslims in there can think she is a Muslim until she prays for her. So I don't know what all of that means, but the photo entirely the whole narrative. It's just it's just a farce, isn't it? In the north, really a farce in the north, but equally farcical in the southeast. Zamfara commissioner resigns, take appointment as commissioner in Imo. So they call him Fulani maid, they call him Supreme Court governor. And how does he help himself? Opus of them I'm talking about. Zamfara commissioner resigns, take appointment as commissioner in Imo. So quite how a Zamfara Fulani is of best use in Imo State, let's find out. Rabi Shankafi has resigned her position as a commissioner for women and children affairs in Zamfara State to take up an appointment as a commissioner in Imo State. Shankafi stated that all speculations on social media about her resignation are completely false and the work of mischief makers. The former Zamfara commissioner also said both Governors Hope Uzodinma of Imo State and Matawele of Zamfara State discussed her resignation as fellow or Progressive Congress governors and as friends too. She said in a statement, I resigned my appointment as commissioner in Zamfara to enable me pick another appointment as commissioner in Imo. I am immensely grateful to Governor Bello Matawel and his wife, Hajia Aisha Matawel, for their kindness to me and for giving me the opportunity to serve Zamfara in different capacities. All the speculations in the social media about my resignation is completely false. It was just work of mischief makers, she said. I have a perfect and cordial relationship with the governor and his wife. I consider them as my family, and they were in the picture of my going to Imo. Both Governor Hope Uzodinma of Imo and Matawele of Zamfara discussed it as fellow or Progressive Congress governors and as friends too. So now there's no talent in. So all the Igbo people that come here to boast and peacock about how talented and intelligent they are, the answer then from your governor Hope Uzodinma that he has to go fishing in Zamfara for a Fulani to come and superintend you. Photos of 3 wives who left Ooni of Ife and the years they got married. So I think it's around about 50 thereabout, if even that's the Ooni of Ife. The Ooni of Ife's wife announced today, December the 23rd, that her marriage to the Ooni of Ife is over. making this the Yoruba monarch's third divorce. Oba Enitan Ogunwusi has been married 3 times so far, though Olori Naomi mentioned that Oni had side attractions during their marriage, but she was the only married wife. The Oni first got married in 2008 before he became king. His first wife was Adebukola Bambota. They divorced years down the line. In 2016, shortly after becoming king, Oni took Benin indigene Olori Wuraola Zainab as wife. The marriage crashed in 2017 without children. So that lasted just about barely a year. A year later, in 2018, the Oni married a popular prophetess, Olori Naomi Shilekun Ola. The marriage crashed today, December the 23rd, 2021, 1 year after they welcomed their son. The first class Yoruba monarch has a 29-year-old daughter with Omolara Olatunbosun, though they never got married. They were both teenagers when the daughter was conceived. So it is something odd. It's always been a strange fellow anyway, and it gets odder and odder every time you hear more and more about him. The Oni, of course, Yoruba elders moved to reconcile first-class monarch Oni, estranged wife, amidst divorce scare. Uh, uh, Ile Odua elders are making a last-minute move to reconcile the Ooni of Ife, Oba Adeyeye Ogunwusi, and his estranged wife, Prophetess Naomi Shilekunla. Sources in the palace informed correspondents that some of the elders had contacted Prophetess Naomi in a bid to reconcile their differences. It was learned that the elders' team comprised of traditional rulers and members of Ife community. The Babas, elders, are meeting on it. We pray that they can reconcile them. One of the tour guides in the palace confided to correspondents. Everybody is in a sober mood. The issue we heard could cause the divorce are reconcilable. We learned Oni is not aware of the divorce too. When asked about some of the elders making the reconciliation move, he said, no, they asked us not to talk, cut the phone, and cut the phone. As of the time of filing this report, it could not be ascertained if reconciliation was successful, but a close monarch to Oni, who confirmed that elders are making moves, said a statement from the palace will confirm the outcome. If the reconciliation fails, it means Adeyeye has been married twice as a king and the marriages failed. In 2016, the Oni married Olori Wuraola from Benin, who is now known as Queen Zainab Otiti Abono. The marriage ended in 2017. In 2018, the Oni married evangelist Naomi, who announced her divorce from the Oni on Thursday. So, strange goings on within that space, but it's quite odd and maybe even unacceptable. But there it is. Let's just see. Bear with me one minute. Okay, so we finally land on this. We finally land on this as the last story. Buhari regime drags Nigeria into controversial deal with Turkey in exchange for military support. Nigeria's President Mohamed Buhari has entered into a controversial deal with President Recep Tayyip Erdogan of Turkey to keep some Turkey-linked companies in Nigeria under surveillance. This, according to a report by Africa Report, is to gain the support of the Turkish government in terms of infrastructure and military assistance, particularly with the rate of insecurity in the country. In 2016, Nigeria and Turkey were embroiled in a diplomatic row. The Turkish president, who had just survived a coup and assassination attempt at the time, was on a mission to expose and arrest those behind the attack that claimed 300 lives. He claimed the coup plotters were linked to the Gulen movement. He claimed the coup plotters were linked to the Gulen movement, which is designated as a terrorist organization by Turkey and led by Fethullah Gulen, a Turkish businessman and influential cleric who is exiled in the United States. Gulen, a former ally of Oregon, repeatedly denied the allegation, as he also claimed that he didn't know 99% of the members of his influential movement, which boasts of 3 to 6 million members worldwide. Oregon made attempts to extradite Gulen from the United States but failed, and started reaching out to several African leaders with a view to shutting all businesses linked to Gulen movement in their country. In July on July 28, 2016, the Turkish ambassador to Nigeria, Hakan Kakil, called on Nigeria to close 17 Turkish schools in the country with ties to Gulen movement. We are requesting the Nigerian government to close down the schools. I have requested officially, both orally and in writing, the closure of the schools. I also sent a letter to Mr. Godfrey Oyoma, our foreign secretary, and Mr. Abakari, chief of staff to the president, about this subject and requested their support for the closure of the schools. He said, apart from schools, several institutions affected included hospitals and other establishments. However, considering that Nigeria was facing one of its worst economic downturns ever at the time, the government was reluctant to honor such a request. Nigeria's Minister of Education, Adamu, said the request would not be considered until Turkish government provided satisfactory evidence. Nigeria's unfavorable response further infuriated the Turkish government, as several Nigerian students attending Turkish schools abroad were arrested, whilst others were deported for reasons never stated. President Buhari's advisor on diaspora affairs at the time, Abike Dabiri Arewa, confirmed to local media that the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, through the permanent secretary, summoned the Turkish ambassador immediately the information was received. While both countries are working at resolving the issue through every possible diplomatic channel, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs made it clear that such acts against Nigerians will not be accepted. Consequently, businesses that were linked to Gulen in Nigeria began removing Turkey from their business names and rebranded completely, although they maintained their Turkish orientation. Some of these companies include the Nigerian Turkish International College, with branches in Kaduna, Abuja, Kano, Yobe, Ogun, and Lagos. The school changed its name to Nigeria Tulip International School. Also, the Nigeria Turkish Nile University changed its name to Nile University. The Nigerian Turkish Nazamiye Hospital, which was patronized by Nigeria's elite, was simply changed to Nizamiye Hospital. Despite these moves, however, the Turkish remained adamant. In 2019, the new Turkey ambassador to Nigeria, Mile Ulerian, said at an event in commemoration of the third anniversary of the coup that the Turkish Marif Foundation had been set up to take over all business interests linked to the Gulen movement. With Turkey unable to take over the business interest of the Gulen movement in Nigeria, Oregon decided to take a new approach and give Nigeria an offer that would be difficult to refuse. With the surge in insecurity in recent times and its many facets, including banditry, terrorism, kidnapping, amongst others, the Nigerian government is in desperate need for weapons and intelligence, also considering the impending arms embargo by the United States Congress due to human rights concerns, Nigeria needed to explore other options, and unlike the United States, Turkey would be willing to partner with Nigeria without such stringent human rights conditions. Making a direct reference to Nigeria's security quagmire, Aragon, during his visit to Nigeria in October 2021, told Buhari that his administration would continuously share intelligence with Nigerian authorities. He was quick to add that those behind the attempted coup in Turkey were still very active in Nigeria and there needed to be a quid pro quo. The sensitivity we show in fighting terrorism, I hope, will be reciprocated by our Nigerian brothers and sisters and our counterparts. The perpetrators of the heinous failed coup of July the 15th, FETO, are still very active in Nigeria, and we are continually sharing our intelligence with Nigerian interlocutors and authorities, Aragon was quoted as saying. As a show of good faith, Buhari immediately announced the removal of Turkey from Nigeria's C-19 red list. The Nigerian president revealed that he signed 8 major agreements with Turkey on several key sectors, including energy, defense industry, mining, and hydrocarbon, amongst others. Buhari also praised Aragon for opening his country's borders to accommodate millions of refugees in dire need of humanitarian support. Buhari also recently visited Istanbul for the Turkey-Africa Partnership Summit. During the visit, which presidency officials described as epic, several agreements were reached. Buhari spokesman Garba Shehu in a Facebook post, Buhari spokesman Garba Shehu said in a Facebook post that Turkish technology in Nigeria will surely quicken the process and effort to rid Nigeria of pockets of terrorism and the menace of kidnap and bandits. From their wide experience and advances in technology in fighting terrorism and banditry, they have a lot to give, and they have assured us that they will give that support. The government of Nigeria will not allow any part of our territory to be used to undermine a friendly state as Turkey. Under our strict central bank and financial intelligence units governance structures and management, money from the investments in issue cannot be moved anywhere to finance subversive activities, Shehu said. Apart from Turkey's sorry, bear with me. Apart from Turkey's military assistance, Buhari also hopes to ensure that Oregon would assist Nigeria to build infrastructure, which has been the exclusive preserve of the Chinese. The Marie Foundation, funded by the Turkey government, is also expected to build a 5-star hotel and conference center, schools, and a world-class hospital, all in Abuja. So they're just selling off Nigeria to the Arabs. So I wonder, because this is not the first time. I remember when this guy went off to sign some oil deal with the Saudis. So the wholesale of Nigeria fate are complete. So to the panel, Charlie Boy, we see you. Thomas from Down Under, we see you. Tony, the Dabaru man, we see you. Solly, we see you. UK, we see you. And the mighty Ajale Koko, we see you. Good to see you all, gentlemen, and good to have you all. So let's go quickly then to Charlie Boy, who is always insistent and being the first to go.
Hello, Wellman.
Yes, so hello. Yes, I'm just reading Solly's comment telling me to tell them again to increase the likes. So I'm telling you again to increase the likes, so that much you can do. Have you clicked on the like button, Charlie Boy?
Yeah.
I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you to do that. Have you clicked on the like button, Charlie Boy?
Yeah, I'll do it when it's I'm in the
No.
live end. I'll do it. Not now.
All right. Okay. So to it then, and let's
I
take you
want to talk.
quickly
I
to
want to
the.
talk about the Turkey speech. You said Nigeria sent out to Turkey. Yeah,
Yes.
I agree with you, woman. I agree with you. I think that's wrong for Nigeria to sell out their own money to another country. It's wrong. That's what in debt. Why they send out to every big country? Every people they send out to those kind of using Nigeria. They're using Nigeria as pawns, and Biden knows that. Like how
You,
China is
you,
using
you have to
Africa.
you have to understand that Turkey is a major player within the Islamic and Arabian cusp. The Islamic and Arabian cusp is a mesh of all sorts of intricacies and wars. The big war is between the Sunnis and the Shiites. The Sunnis are the Arabians, the Nigerians. The Sunnis are pretty much 80-90% of the Muslims. But then the Shiites, they are essentially the Iranians. So essentially, it's
Hmm.
a battle of ideology between those two strands, those two understandings of their religion. So that's the main battle. But within that battle, you have subsects within that religion that have different interpretation. You have the Wahhabis, you have the Salafis, you have all of the Ifis that they have in that Ifi space. So all of
Hmm.
that mesh up, and at the heart of all of that pockets of uh just disquiet and intrigue, at the heart of all of it is Turkey. And Turkey is the one that leverages Nigeria because that Oregon seems to be the handler of Buhari in terms of their religion. So that guy has a strong influence on Buhari one, and Buhari not having the capacity to contend with somebody like Oregon's level of intelligence. So wholesale
Yeah.
of Nigeria, of course, to the Turkish who have their own agenda.
Yeah. So the last thing I'm saying about that one is that I used to stop saying out to Turkey and Nigeria to stand for themselves.
All right. Okay. So let me take you then to your space, the eastern quarters. You are always belly aching Fulani here, but it looks as
Hmm.
though you don't even have enough people in the east to look after your own affairs. To the point that Hope Uzodinma is going to Zamfara State to rent a Fulani woman to come and to come and supervise the IGBOS. So what are you then making of this Zamfara commissioner that you have in
I
Igbo
think
land?
Hope Zama, if he did that, he did a dangerous game. He did a dangerous game. He shouldn't be doing that. That means he's not a true evil guy. He's a fake evil guy if you do that.
How is it a fake Igbo buy? If you guys don't have talented people, what should they do?
No,
There are no
no,
clever people.
I think
Eh?
Hope, in my opinion, I think Hope Zama is a fake evil guy. In my opinion, he is
How is it a fake Igbo guy?
because the actions told me he's a fake evil guy. Then why I know he's fake? People been killed in Imo. He did nothing bad. Now he's going to Fulani. We know those people trick him to do something evil. So that's why I think Hope Zuma, Biden elected him for a reason. So that show me how he's fake. If Biden elected for a reason, that show me he's a fake evil guy. He's pretending if he too evil blood, like that's one thing I like about Yoruba people. One thing I like about your people will defend the people. Do not be fake to their people. But Hope Zuma, he be fake to his people. That's one thing I like about your
We
people.
have to know who is fake to us.
Yeah, hold on, Thomas. Yeah, hold on, please. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Sorry.
One thing I
Yeah,
like about
back
your
to you.
people is that and one thing I like about your people don't be fake to the people. Your party they stand with the people. They don't be fake. They're firm and strong with the people. But some evil parties
Okay. You are saying that the Yorubas are not fake and they are firm and strong. But what do you then say to the paramount, most foremost king in Yoruba land, barely 50, 3 times divorced, several wrecked relationship in just under 50 years, barely able to hold on to a woman? What are you then making of this Ooni of Ife's lack of capacity to hold down a marriage?
I think that's his choice, not my choice. That's his choice. If you want to be nigga daggy, that's his choice. That's his life. He want to have so
Do,
many
do you
babies.
do you think he has a problem? Because if you are divorced one, you can say he has a problem, she has a problem, maybe she's the problem. If you are divorced twice, you say maybe he's been unlucky, but if you are divorced 3 times, then maybe the issue is yours.
No,
Does this Ooni fella, does he have a problem?
No, I think that's Yoruba. I think that's Yoruba culture. I know Yoruba culture. Yoruba like love the king to do. Yoruba people do anything for the kings. They do anything for them. So that's Yoruba culture.
All right.
Basically,
You probably
they
that's
even
probably
have
not.
babies with the king. They don't care in Yoruba. They have babies with the king. That's what I
All
think.
right. All right, that's probably not your space. But to this space, Abubakar Malami strikes again, looting after looting. This time, remember we saw when Sahara reporters exposed him with audio and video recordings of all of his looted assets spread all over Nigeria. So an EFCC official now exposes him again in a tape that was leaked. So why is this guy still in situation, Abubakar Malami? That's just stealing hand over fist
Yeah,
from the Nigerian state.
I think that guy, but I think that guy is an evil guy. I'm saying evil. What he does, he steals the money, then he plans criminals into every Nigeria to do attacks. So most of the I think most of the killings in Nigeria behind this guy. He planned all the killings because he's the guy on top. He knows all the bandits, so he probably know who they are. He probably paying them money to do all the killings. He probably plotting all these killings everywhere in the whole state, and he probably planning those killings. Who knows? Nigeria government could do that. Nigeria government could legit plan a fake killing. They could do that in Nigeria. I believe Nigeria government they have power to do that. They could put their own army, pretend put their own criminals there just to kill people. I think that's happening. I think that's we all realize kids go on in Nigeria. It's political.
All right. And finally, Charles, this story we dealt with at length yesterday, but it still continues to recur within the news space. The Miss Nigeria, the hijab wearing Miss Nigeria. So somebody is now drawing parallels between how she presented in full uh, uh, clothed presentation, comparing it to Buhari's family and the family of Ganduje, who are scantily dressed and barely naked, but they seem to get a free pass from the HISBAH. Oh, have we lost you, Charles? Or we've lost you, Charles? Oh, okay. So, Charlie Boy, so come back and answer that question just when you're able to reconnect. But as we await Charlie Boy to reconnect, let's go to Thomas then, who we were not able to go to yesterday. So, Thomas, to you.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, good to have you, Thomas. So to that narrative, then the hypocrisy of the HISBAH system, we've seen scantily dressed Buhari in-laws and daughters of governors, virtually naked on the print of every newspaper, and this fully clothed girl is being weighed upon by the Sharia system. What are you making then of the double standard, the hypocrisy?
One man. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to our listeners. The laws in Nigeria are made for the poor, not for the rich. Let's get that to everyone. The law in Nigeria is made for the poor, not for the rich. We saw the last time Buhari's son did his wedding, the Yusuf. We saw how people dressed, even in the hall there. We saw it, but they will never be arrested. So it's just a life of double standard. We are not equal citizens. The elite and the politicians, their citizenship is more important than the normal pepper seller on the street. If the same person like this did this thing, they will take him to the square, market square, and flog he or she, maybe 100 or 50 lashes of cane. But this lady now is son. It could be a daughter of nobody. That is where we can see this. But the daughter of the governor, the daughter of the senator, the son of the senator, the daughter of the House of Reps, they can dress in any attire. They will not be castigated. Nobody even have the temerity to even
Well,
castigate them.
is that sustainable though? The sincerity of it, because Everybody is, you know, the world has shrunk and all the spaces are shrunk now to everybody's handset that they have in their hands. So they are looking at all these pictures of Ganduje's daughter, shoulder out, teeth out, bum out, everything out, legs out. They are saying that. And they are seeing this Miss Nigeria that is fully clothed with hijab. And she's been attacked by the HISBAH, and this one is being applauded and venerated by the community. So they are seeing it and they are querying then that what exactly are we practicing here? I certainly am querying what exactly they are practicing in the north. Oh,
Can
have you okay, come in, Ajale Koko. I think we've lost Thomas as well.
I'm here.
I just want to interject.
Yeah, come in, Ajale Koko, yeah.
Thomas.
Yes, please.
Your position today contradict your position yesterday. Yesterday,
what did I say?
Yeah, yesterday you are saying we shouldn't feel concerned about what they are trying to do in the north. That is their space. They let them govern their space the way they like. And
Ajale Koko.
Hold on. I've not. Let me. So, but today, your position now is that the law is not meant for rich men; it's meant for poor people. So why are you contradicting yourself? Contradicting the position that you presented yesterday?
Yeah.
You see, this is you know, people remember, or people think they just say things and they get away. Everything everybody says on this platform, I remember. But yes, why you flip flopping? Is your name Emeka? Do you want me to change your name to Emeka? You are not a flip flopper.
No. Ajale Koko. One man. I stand with what I said. I stand with what I said yesterday. What I'm trying to tell you yesterday that don't pity these people. I know what they are doing is wrong. I know they have double standard. What I'm trying to tell you is that don't pity them because they choose to be Muslim and they choose to live in that state. I'm not saying what they did is right. So you are not getting me right yesterday. I still stand with what I said yesterday. I said yesterday that don't pity them. You choose to be Muslim, so be it. You choose to live in that state, so be it. That is my position yesterday. I know that what they are doing is not good, it's not right. But
today, hold on. But you don't want to consider the law of the land, the law of Nigeria, that protect the right. I mean, the law of Nigeria that guarantee the right of everybody, which HISBAH is contradicting by saying that, they are going to arrest the mother of that lady, and that lady have done something wrong by participating in the beauty pageant, So it's the law that we have to follow. You have to look at the human face of it, that, human being, where is the right for humanity if we want to say, as you are telling us to do, not to feel concerned because they are Muslim? So the Muslim Sharia law, which is unconstitutional in the first place, is not constitutional. You say we should allow that. We should allow that Sharia law to be enforced on Nigerians over there. Forget about the religion. But where is the right for humanity that our constitution guarantees everybody in that country? That is my issue. We have to be concerned.
Ajale Koko.
Yeah.
I am not concerned. I am not bothered because the people living in states where Sharia are being practiced, they are not standing up for themselves. They want
but they are. This woman from BAUCHI, she is standing up.
But it's just few of them. They choose to, that I just want you to understand me. They choose to be governed in that state with Sharia law. That's what I'm saying. Don't pity this.
No,
Don't
no,
pity
they
them.
didn't choose. They
Wait
didn't
now.
choose.
Can I interject? Can I interject? They
I
didn't
mean,
choose.
is that Solly?
Yes, they
Yeah,
didn't
Captain Solly.
choose. See, all these years, while the Southerners were jollying outside Nigeria, you know, going to UK, going to America, the Northerners were in Nigeria for years. They had time to conquer. Even if they did not want to conquer, we let them conquer. You know, they had no choice. The people back home were uneducated. We didn't bring our education back. We didn't offer anything back. We just enjoyed our time abroad and we now wanted to come back. Obviously, we came back to a stronghold. These people have locked everywhere.
What has that
Everywhere.
got to do with what we are talking about? We are talking about HISBAH and the double standards.
Yes, he's saying don't pity them. It's not their fault. They've been conquered. They have no choice. What can they
No,
do?
but
They are
Thomas is on Shakala
uneducated.
Shokolo now. He is a flip-flopper. Thomas the flip-flopper.
No. Ajari, one man, you are
Yes.
getting me wrong.
Okay.
You still don't understand me. Let
All
me
right.
clarify myself. What HISBAH is doing is wrong. It's totally unacceptable.
But the people don't know it's wrong.
No, let me finish. It's totally unacceptable. But what I'm still telling you now is that people in that region, they choose to be governed that with HISBAH law.
It's not a
Why
choice.
can't
They just don't know
stand against
anything.
it?
They don't know any
Why?
other thing. They
Yes,
don't know.
that's
How do you
what I'm
stand for what you
saying.
don't know? It's lack of
That's what I'm
education.
saying. So be it for them. If they
How will
can't
you
stand up
say
for
so be it for
themselves,
somebody because they lack education when it's not their fault?
well, my brother, don't tell me everyone in the north they are illiterate.
Have you been
They
to
are
the north?
educated.
Have you been to the north?
No.
They are illiterate.
Don't tell me,
They are
my brother.
illiterate.
Let me
They are
finish my
pure
word.
illiterate.
My brother, we still have educated people.
They are illiterate.
Don't tell me
They are
everyone
illiterate.
in the north
This English that you are speaking, this English that you can use to communicate with other people from other countries, they cannot do it. Let's start from there. They cannot do simple maths. What are you saying? They can't even write.
My brother,
what are
try
you saying?
to understand me.
You are using
Thomas
computer.
Thomas
You are
won't
using
get a
computer
lady.
and you are talking to
No.
see, we are not even in the same country. You are talking to me and you are telling me that they are not illiterate. Can they do what you are doing? Can they open a
My
browser?
brother.
What are you saying?
I
All these
understand
people
you.
listen to, I have been there. All these people listen to is radio. They still listen to radio till today. They still fix their antenna. What are you saying?
Other than
My
that,
brother.
look, as Nigerian have the right, as guaranteed by the Constitution, to live anywhere they want to live in Nigeria.
Yes.
Do I want to, let's say I've already set up business, I have everything in the north, and I'm a Christian,
Yes.
in Kano.
Yes.
And then this law comes that threaten my religious faith, threaten everything about me.
Yes.
Should I then say because, as you are claiming, Thomas, if you are not good, just leave the place? It doesn't work like that. You are living in Australia today because Australia is a country that is governed by law. And they protect your right every time, every day. So we should protect the right of every Nigerian as guaranteed by the Constitution.
Yes. See,
don't say because they are Muslim or they choose to be Muslim and that Sharia, you should impose what is against their wishes on them, and we should let them go free. No, we that knows better should fight for them.
No.
That is how it works in this world. We are modern world.
Both of you are right. The thing is that yes, you have the ability.
These people are not bothered.
The ability to live wherever you want. That is the power of your passport. Even as a Nigerian, you have the ability to go to Ghana, Togo. You can look for opportunities other way. Why are you fighting for that small space? Why must you limit yourself to that place? Yes, you are right about that. But also, if the people accept it there, so be it. It's true too. So be it. You can't be fighting for that small piece of land. You can't be fighting for that small piece of land when you have the ability to move somewhere else. You now want to die over it. You know, it's just like all these people are moving from California to Texas because of tax. It's things like that. They will move. It's the long-term plan. You are thinking of fighting for now. You know, let the people that want to stay there fight for themselves. The best thing you can do for them is education. That's the most powerful tool you can give them, and let them sort themselves out. The British people knew education was powerful. That's why they taught them go the tag. So, you know, education is the key.
My brother, you should understand what I'm saying. I don't buy the idea of the Sharia law. I am not in support at all. But religions, as they have used religions to change the mindset of those people living in that north, and they don't speak for themselves. That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
So
that is what I was. That is why I brought
pity
up
them.
the history.
I don't pity them.
No. They are human beings like you too now.
For me, that is my opinion.
You say that? How will you say that?
I still stand with what I said yesterday.
Have some empathy.
No, I'm not sympathy about them.
Have some empathy.
Hold on, guys. Thomas, that
yes,
Australia you are living there. That's Australia.
Forget about Australia, my brother.
Hold on.
Forget about Australia. I
hold
once lived in Nigeria.
Now. Let me make.
Hold on. Is in Nigeria.
Hold on. That Australia you are living, this America I'm living as a black man. Some people fought for us to come here. Some people fought for us.
Yes.
So
if you are not living in Nigeria,
for humanity's sake, we cannot see other people going through how do I call it, oppression by some group of people in power, and we that knows that what they are doing is against the international norm should wait, sit down and don't say anything about it. No, for the sake of humanity, we have the responsibility to speak for them. What the problem they are facing today, they might not, get out of it today, but after consistent fighting for them, one day they will get their freedom. That is how it works. You know what black people went through in this country we are going through, but some people fought. Even some white people stood up for black people in this country and in Australia where you are living to fight for you to be there. So don't say that it doesn't concern you. They should be suffering. They should continue to oppress them. No, it is no. You have to think of humanity. Think of humanity.
What I'm saying is, I am concerned. I love them. I want them to live good life, but I'm telling you, this religion of a thing, you can't take that away from those people called Muslims, Northerners.
Okay, wait,
they don't reckon with your
position. So leave the Thomas alone. Now, did you come here?
Let them fight now.
Thomas has had bad
This reminds me of those.
Let Thomas alone.
This reminds me of those wildlife programs when they corner like a gazelle. Are you the gazelle in this? They want to rip you apart, Thomas.
I will wait for my turn. I will wait for my turn.
One man. I still stand. Why do you change my name, one man?
Because they are flip flopping now. Because they are flip flopping now.
No,
one man don't get to Thomas. Leave it that way. It's fun. Leave it that way.
All right.
Let me just conclude. Conclude. What HISBAH is doing is wrong. I still stand by that. But those people in that region, they tend to be God. One man, just imagine everyone in those states where Sharia has been used as the law, they came out in their masses, like for 5 days consistently, that we don't want this law anymore. Did you tell me that they are not going to reverse it? They will reverse it, but they choose to be governed in
they
that
won't
manner.
reverse it.
So
They
I
won't reverse
don't
it.
care.
They
I
won't
don't
reverse
pity
it.
them.
I
They
think
won't
they will have
reverse it.
I think they will have to make some adjustments to that HISBAH
That is what I'm
system
saying.
because it is not tenable. All we're hearing are negative problems there and double standards. Negativity and double standards. Is it that they are smashing up people's businesses or they are applying double standards to the applications of the system?
See,
They cannot sustain it the way it is.
what I'm saying is that
That's what I'm saying. One man.
you can recognize this is your education. You can recognize that is double standard, but they can't. They are
No, they
think
can
it's
now.
normal. Most people think
They
it's
can
normal.
understand, my brother.
Most
They
people
can.
think it's normal.
Hold on. Double standard is not to do with education. It's a visceral human reaction. If I take something from you and I leave it in the hand of
exposure
hold
also
on.
plays
Can you
a
hold
part.
on, Solly? Without exposure, if you are a 10-year-old boy and Thomas is a 10-year-old boy, you are both holding toys. If I take the toy off you and leave the toy in the hands of Thomas, you instinctually know that something wrong has taken place. You know,
yes.
So it's nothing to do with education.
But if it happens over time, all the time, I would think it is normal.
Well, no, you will still feel that somebody is being favored.
But I would think it is normal.
No, you wouldn't. You would not. You would not.
No, that's
let's no, even you would not. I would not even concede to
this is your exposure. This is your exposure.
Not to do with
if it is happening to everybody around
even in nature, you see how animals react to right and wrong, to just something. They go to the aid of others. They tried to defend what they know to be right.
To defend one another.
So it's
even
an
instinctual.
Right and wrong is very much is a very instinctual thing. But let me move on from there, just for reasons of time, and take you to an equally controversial space. He's just 47 years old, the Ooni of Ife I'm talking about, with a daughter at 29, which makes it the case that he started around about 17, 18, but he cannot seem to hold on to a marriage. 3 down and counting. This guy now, the Ooni of Ife, the foremost Yoruba king, but he cannot seem to hold the marriage down. What is going on there? Is he the problem, and what is his problem?
One man, when you marry the first wife, you divorce, people may be thinking, oh, maybe the wife is not good. You marry the second, you divorce. People may still be thinking, oh, maybe the second wife. If you marry the third, now people will be realizing now, I think the wife is not the problem. Maybe the man is the problem. I when I saw the news in the middle of the night, I said, wow. Even the lady even to inform the general public on Instagram.
Impossible to deny. You can't call it fake news, can you? Even they try to call it fake news on a verified Instagram handle.
On his own Instagram handle. That is where he declared the divorce. One man, this is not the first time this lady will pack out.
That was a big slap. She did that to slap him hard.
Yes. The lady has been passing through some persecution. Even when she was pregnant of this daughter, of this son rather, he packed out for months out of the house. He went to live somewhere with his senior sister or one of the family members. They persuaded her to come back, that you have the king, kingdom beg, son, you have the son of the king, so you have to come back. I think the lady has seen enough. They have pushed her to the wall. So, they said, if you push someone to the wall, that person will.
Do you think this is cheating? Is it cheating? Is it, because she said he has like side dishes, and you know what a side dish is, of course. So what do you,
One man, I understand.
Kabiyesi is spreading Okpashe.
Yeah.
Is it Okpashe?
I know that this space very well. I'm even happy you take me to this space.
Yes.
What really happened is, the Hoba, they have many ladies.
Should black women concede that their husbands will cheat? Should they concede that? So wrap that up in your answer as well. Should black women,
Yes.
especially African women, concede that their husbands will cheat?
One man, Ooni of Ife, they have some side chick, even in the palace. You know, Ooni of Ife is a small god. Even this lady can look in Ooni of Ife's eyes and told him not to cheat. He can never look into Ooni of Ife's eyes and told him not to cheat. So this lady is official wife outside, but Ooni of Ife, he has many chicks. And of recent, we heard that Ooni of Ife just married another lady. So this lady, she should have known what I'm going into. Ooni of Ife is a big man. Even some people are even wooing this man to marry them by force. So this lady, you should know what. One man, I know this is coming. Since they married this man, I know this lady will finally leave this man, because she claims she's a prophetess. What is a prophetess got to do with deity? And people rightly said, oh, she doesn't care about what Ooni of Ife is doing. Really? You are praying, thank you, Jesus. You are praying in your room, and somebody in other room doing some deity.
Is slaughtering Aja.
No, it's slaughtering ram, making incantation. It doesn't go together. I'm a Christian.
And by the way, some of those rituals, they would need her participation, because there are rituals that she must participate as well.
Of course, I'm a Christian. There's nothing light to do with darkness. We, as a Christian, with
what do you mean? Are you a Yoruba man? Are you a Yoruba man? What is darkness? Is your culture darkness? What are you talking about?
I don't care. I'm a Christian.
Your culture is darkness. Your culture
I don't believe in deity. No, I don't believe in deity.
Are you a Middle Eastern? Are you a Middle Eastern? Are you from the Middle East?
You can believe what you believe.
Are you a Palestinian? Are you from Palestine?
Already been brainwashed.
No, I couldn't be brainwashed. Now I couldn't be brainwashed. I know what I want for myself. Nobody can brainwash me. So there is nothing this lady has to do with Ooni of Ife in the first place. He's going there, preaching, doing deliverance, delivering people of bondage, and you are living in the palace where there is deity. It doesn't go together.
You know, the rumors is that she threw herself at him when they went to do some canvassing at the church, at the palace, her church, her organization. She threw herself at him. That's the rumor.
What happened is, yearly, Ooni of Ife do normally call this lady to come and do like prayer. You know, before Ooni of Ife was Ooni of Ife, he is a Christian. He still claims to be Christian now as well. So the lady normally came to the Ooni of Ife's palace to do some prayer for him. You know, Ooni of Ife is a secular man. Deity is good. Muslim, every religion is welcome in the palace. So the lady normally came to do some prayer for Ooni of Ife. That is where Ooni of Ife has been. This lady is fine. No, he has been, doing the research. Yes, is this somebody that can marry? And you remember, Ooni of Ife just divorced some years ago. So Ooni of Ife, and he said Ooni of Ife proposed to her. He said, Ooni of Ife didn't chance her. She chose to marry him. So when he married him, I saw this coming. I know one day this lady will, no young lady at 25, she doesn't want to share her husband with somebody else. You know what I mean? As a young girl, maybe she doesn't know what she's going into. Ooni of Ife, they have wives. Even in Yoruba land, the previous wife of Ooni of Ife, he will even take them as his own wife. That is what is playing in that palace. Obasijuade, the last king, all of his wives is still the wife of this current Ooni of Ife. He may not sleep with them or sleep with them, but in Yoruba circle, in their what they call it in tradition,
yes,
all of the wives of Ooni of Ife, the past
but
Ooni of Ife.
to the greater point, should
that point
somebody
you are making is not true, Thomas.
but I think
It's
it is.
true.
No, I think it is
It is
true.
true.
It is
Ajale
tradition.
Koko. It is
You
true.
inherit the Oloris with the throne. That is my understanding of Yoruba
Yes,
culture.
it is true. Ajale Koko. Do your research.
Do you have it differently, Ajanle Koko?
It is true.
That is not true. Once
Okay.
the king
No,
is
Ajale
died,
Koko, I can argue this.
Hold on
It
now.
is true.
Hold on, Thomas. Let him disagree with an argument. So Ajanle Koko, yes.
once the king pass on, the moment they change the throne, the Oloris becomes an ex-Olori.
Do you know what
Have to move-
Shupo? Do
have
you
to
know
move-
what? Hold on. Do you know
They
what
have to move
Shupo?
out of the
Hold on,
palace.
Ajanle Koko. Do you know
Yeah.
what Shupo means in Yoruba when they say Shupo?
If that when that happened, he has to come with the approval of that woman. You can't force them. They have to come with the approval. So once a king died, the wife and another king is coming. Everything about the former king, they have to leave the palace for them to come in. The wife, the children, every other they have to go because he's coming in with family. That's how it works.
All right. That is not my understanding, though. My understanding is
No.
more what Thomas is saying, that you inherit the wives, not necessarily to perform husbandly duties, but ceremonially to be their husband. Yeah.
Olori. That title will be them forever. But to say that they are still married with the new king, no, it's never done.
I'm not saying they are married.
They are never recognized.
Who is driving? Who is the fast driver? Who is are you Louis Hamilton? Is that you, Thomas, making noise?
No, I'm not driving.
All right, Thomas. Okay, back to you, Thomas. So yeah, so that one a difference of opinion, because I also
Yes,
believe
that is-
as you
that
do,
is-
but
Yeah, that is my opinion. It doesn't mean that he has to sleep with them, but they still call them Olori. So anything.
no, they don't lose the title anyway. But I've
that's
always
what
been
I'm
of the
saying.
impression. I've always been of the impression that you take the wives with the throne. That's always been my impression. But you know.
That is my impression, and that is what I've been heard. I don't know.
Do you know the meaning? Hold on. When you are called Olori Oba, Olori Oba have to be with the king all the time in the palace. The Olori of a dead king, they will vacate the palace. They will only carry that title forever as Olori. But the new king, they are not his wife. They have nothing to do together. It doesn't happen like that in Yoruba land.
Well, half of the Oloris. No, hold on. Half of the Oloris of the Alaafin of Oyo, they live in Lagos. Half of them, if not most of them.
No. Wait. I'm telling you, this is the way it is in Yoruba land. Olori have to live with Obas, around Obas palace. Palace is not a very small place. Palace must be a very huge compound. I mean, that can occupy hundreds of people. So would a king marry 100 wives? It's not possible. But at least up to 10 wives or 8 or so, they can still have their own corner in the palace. So the entire compound where Oba lives is recognized as the palace. So, but those the Olori of the old Oba, they will vacate that palace. They will never stay there. It's not done. Once the Oba is done, they leave. They can only carry that title to say, Solori. They will still recognize them as Solori till they die.
Okay, please, right. Can I just say something, sir? Because one man have already put. Please, sir, just very briefly. So, good evening, sirs. So you know that one man have already, I'm even surprised that one man is coming towards our traditional or our culture, because as a Jehovah's Witness, they don't believe in all this. But God bless you.
No, I'm a Yoruba man first.
Thank you very much. Our ancestors. We don't have to forget the labor of our ancestors. Thank you very much for that.
It is Thomas that is forgetting our
but Thomas is somehow right, because like my dad married 4 wives, okay? And then so when he died, I was just like maybe like very too young, but they said that I have to be the husband of even my mother and all. So it's traditionally so,
Yeah,
but
it's ceremonially, of course. Not,
yes, exactly
not
what how you said.
Ceremonially, yeah.
Exactly how you put it. So we should be working towards, and that just brings me now to this issue of Christianity. Like Thomas is saying that Thomas is too much religions, like foreign religions, slave masters religion is not okay, colonial masters religion is not okay.
They all after you today, Thomas.
No. You know that it's my namesake. It's my namesake. You see my cousin's namesake, so I don't attack him. Only that sometimes I do feel for him, because me, I'm living in Germany where I can use a car. Hold on. Where I can use a car to cross through Bulgaria and Morocco, and I will get to my place. But then I'm so much concerned about all the problem, the calamities that is befalling our country. So I don't know why you just, that you're just feeling comfortable. It's so far away, Australia, where you cannot even just use a boat to cross. I mean,
my brother, you are not talking what we are talking. What are you saying? You are not.
No, because regarding the Sharia something, you said that it's okay, let's leave them alone, and then you still want to be the same country with such people. How can the country move forward?
I don't care.
When you have 2 countries, when you have 1 country, 1 nation, 1 country with 2 laws. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care. If they choose to be governed in that sense,
you must care. You must care because hold on. You must care because at the end of the day, home is home. Even if you have no family at home, you must. So hold on. You are missing your bush. You are missing. No, hold on. Hold on.
You are changing the topic. Let's go back to what we are saying.
No, I'm not changing the topic. So we want our country to be nice. That is why that's why one man is organizing us together. So every time we discuss,
one at a time now. The 3.
Yeah, one at a time. Let me finish.
Sorry. When I say one at a time, it includes you and includes you as well, Tony. So let's get back to Thomas. Thomas is entitled to his opinion.
Okay.
We are entitled to disagree.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, Thomas, right on.
It's fine. So Thomas, round off your thoughts on that space so I can move the conversation on.
Yeah. So, Ooni of Ife, I think there is a problem. We don't know, and I know the lady will not say it all. It just give us the periphery of the matter. I know we will not want to go to details why he leaves the man, but I know it's got to do with maybe he cannot cope with many wives, or maybe competition in the palace. But she should know what she's going into in the first place. I pity the lady, and even Ooni of Ife, I don't know. I think they said they are trying to reconcile, but for this lady to go like this, it for me it's not good for the status of that Oba. Divorcing the man on Instagram No.
No, she wanted to punish him by that. I think she wanted.
No.
Hold on.
No.
You see, they say hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. That woman feels wrong done by, and she wanted to punish him in the best way she feels she can, and to publicly shame him is what I mean. Of course, when she goes on a verified Instagram handle to say all the things that she said, then that tells you that that is a pained woman out for revenge.
One man is very embarrassing.
Okay, well,
even they said the man is not aware. He to hear it from the Instagram. What is she thinking about?
Maybe has gone and impregnated somebody. That is probably what it is.
And even one man, there is even a rumor that this child it doesn't belong to the Oba.
No, how do you know that?
No, yes, I say a rumor. It's rumor that this child it doesn't belong to the Oba. There is a rumor out there when he gave birth.
No, you are the one spreading the rumor. You are the one.
No, it's out there. If you know that space.
That is irrelevant to us. We don't need to know. Don't participate in spreading rumor.
You don't feel Batala. You better be careful.
And I said it's rumor. Don't get me wrong. I didn't facilitate the rumor. That is what we are, because people they didn't saw this lady when she was pregnant. He just came home and bring the son, maybe from abroad, from somewhere. So people are suspecting. No, people will suspect. People do talk. I don't say the son doesn't belong to the king, but I said when she gave birth, there was rumor out there that the son doesn't belong to the king.
That one is too heavy.
That one is too. But for the lady to go on Instagram to shame this man like this, no. It's not good.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. Thomas, let us move on then to Ajanle Koko as we continue to progress the conversation. And Ajanle Koko, now you saw that video that I played, Abubakar Malami. Every time we come in here to point at this guy, and even his functionaries within his own departments are now pointing at him. This guy is certified, verified looter, but then he continues in situation. What would lead to the removal and subsequent incarceration of this Aboki from Kebbi State?
I think we have to wait for EFCC, see if they can summon courage to investigate Malami as implicated in that audio we listened to. His name was mentioned. That if that guy can contact him, he is the only one that can unfrozen the account, the bank account in question.
He's also providing lawyers for the people being investigated. Abubakar Malami, the Minister, Justice, whatever, he's providing lawyers for the people that are.
Yes, so he even knows what type of lawyers, even their age.
But let me tell you one thing. This is not. This audio is not tenable at the law court.
Right.
It's not tenable. They can deny it. They can say it's fabricated audio just to ridicule them. So it's not tenable. Don't see anything.
Is it sufficient enough to ignite an investigation outside of EFCC?
Who is going to investigate outside EFCC?
ICPC can or YC something.
They are all the same. I mean,
because you cannot have EFCC, an agency under Abubakar Malami's ministry, investigating him. So that already tells you that the investigation will be compromised. So something completely and totally outside of his influence should investigate that space.
Yeah. We don't know the person that ICPC you mentioned. Is it not a Fulani man that had that space too? Isn't it? I'm not sure. I'm just asking.
Thank you very much.
Yoruba, He's a Yoruba man. He's a Yoruba man. Yeah.
if that fall within the scope of his responsibility, let's see if he can do anything. But if it's not.
Are
That
there now too many instances of corruption pointing in the direction of Abubakar Malami? Some of them with very much quantifiable legitimacy. Is it too much now? This guy, just every single other story about this guy is corruption related, and it's just the justice minister. He's not even in charge of finance, so you cannot say that they are pointing at him because of his position. Is it too much now? This guy and looting.
Well, we have watched several videos with, one of these, an audio about, Malami, corrupt practices. Nothing has been done about it for to the government. We just have less than 2 years. What are we expecting? We think anything going to happen? I don't think so. If Malami is going to be investigated, it's going to be another government after this, possibly not APC government. APC will not investigate Malami because Malami is connected to so many of the power to be that perpetrating corruption in that country. So Aneba Fagbulu, Afagbu, Oni Oro Malami. So if you pull Malami, you'll be ready to pull so many people. So I don't see anything happening. He's going to complete his term. Nothing will happen to Malami. 6 years and 1.5 years to go. No, nothing. We should just leave Malami alone, continue to do, and people should continue to build up.
That means Malami wants APC to win next election.
No. You see, Malami has two strategies. His first strategy is to go and insulate himself in the state house in Kebbi State. So he's either going to be the Kebbi State governor come 2023 or the vice president of Nigeria. So there is working on a fire me Malami ticket because there's a caucus within the APC that are promoting that Fayemi Malami tickets, the anti-Tinubu caucus within the APC.
I don't think Fayemi will win.
Yes. So that's in play. But the other play that Malami has, a lot of the money that is stockpiling is to attack the APC, the Kebbi State something. As soon as the elections kick off, you see him resign his position and then declare himself available for Kebbi State. So that's Malami's
and he will win 1 month.
He will win now. Who will stop him? Nothing can stop him.
Yeah. So I don't expect anything to happen. This audio is not tenable at the law court. It's not. It's nothing. Though it's damage to his image and his personality, but
I don't think it's not nothing.
No, I don't think it's nothing either, but
So that's the way I see it, Mama.
Oh, all right. And to the 47-year-old Ooni of Ife who has rattled through 3 marriages and counting now, a father at 17 and not able. I think this is the longest he's been married, 3 years. Just from the marriage registry to the divorce court, this seems to be a system. What is wrong then with the foremost Yoruba person?
It's unfortunate that we are in a world where everything has changed and the way we perceive issue is or incident is different from the way it used to be back in the days. First of all, if you look at the age difference between the two of them, you can see the gap. The gap is maybe over 15 or going to
20
about
years. 20 years.
20
Almost
years.
20. Yeah.
And that lady is a young lady. And only being the king, we know what king meant. We know that king own everything in Yoruba land. King owns everything. Everything in their domain, they own it. All the women, all the men, everything whatsoever belongs to the king. That's Yoruba culture. So the king can marry as many wives as he like. The king can marry today, marry tomorrow.
But does that still
Marry.
obtain? That
It's still up
subsists,
to
but does
no,
it obtain in contemporary times where
it's still
women are a bit more? They have different expectations from a marriage. A 27, 25, under 30-year-old girl, she has what she expects of a marriage. Never mind what an Oba's entitlements are.
yeah, that is what I'm trying to say now, that the young girl of these days, she's a young lady. She doesn't know what she's going into in the first place. She just jumped into marriage with the king, and expecting that the king will marry another person, or expecting that the king will not have many wives.
Does they only have
yeah,
issues? Ajanle Koko, does they only have issues?
what with
The Oni,
with
does he
women?
have issues?
With women?
Well,
No,
issues in
you
general.
mean like a Fani Kayode? Like Fani Kayode? Sorry,
Yes,
like Fani Kayode.
yeah, but not Fani Kayode, because Fani Kayode is just some, something sniffer, white substance sniffer.
No, I mean, but
But
you know that he couldn't perform. He couldn't perform.
no.
You're in the other room.
God. All right. Okay. That wasn't what I was referencing. I'm referencing the fact that he cannot seem to hold on to a relationship. And why is that?
I don't think so. You see, the problem is that
3 marriages under
ladies of
47. 3
let, let me,
marriages under 47.
first one, the one that I could, because that one had a daughter for her, and they've
No,
been
she
together
did
for a
not.
long.
She did not.
No, what I'm saying, the first wife.
The first one did not have any child for her, for
No,
him.
he has a daughter.
No.
Not the last one. Not the last one.
No. The first
Okay.
one did not. The daughter was a dalliance that he had as a teenager that led to a pregnancy, and they kept. And then he subsequently married that other one in the black and white photo. They never had issues. And then that one left, and the Benin woman came from Edo, wherever. She came and left under a year. This one comes and lives under 3 years. So again, does they only have issues?
To me, I don't want to think that he have issues.
He doesn't have issues. Under 47, 3 marriages down. Under 47, he doesn't have issues.
Yeah, I don't think he have issues. And why I say he doesn't have issues is that Oni is a young man as well. You know, when we are young, with your fellow young woman in relationship, if both of you doesn't understand each other,
he wants to sample all the babes, Abi. He wants to sample all the babes and still be a married man.
It can happen like this. And you see, back in the days, it doesn't mean that, the Obas, they flirt around too. They marry, they have wives, but the women back then were raised in such a way that to understand that don't expect your husband to marry only you. He have the right to marry more than one woman, to marry plenty women. That's our culture. So every woman back then knew that. So when they get into marriage, and another time is trying, after them, the man want to marry another, it's not a big problem to them. But this day, modernization has, women cannot take it.
Should the African woman, Ajale Koko, should the African woman concede that the husband will have a side betting of some sort?
Look, not only even African women, every woman around the world.
I know they accept it in France.
Okay. Every woman around the world should have it at the back of their head that they should expect it to happen anytime. So when it happens, they should just try to see how they can work it out.
So on the Shamagbomawale sort of level.
Just work it out and not to say, oh, you want to abandon and just run away. Particularly when you already have, with that man. Who is going to raise that man? Who is going to raise that son? Another man? Or lonely, just without father around him? It's just every woman should expect it, because men are
dogs.
Just like that.
Men are dogs. So look at that.
That's the nature. That's the nature.
Even you are Ajale Koko.
No, that's the nature.
You're supposed to be defending us now.
No, that's the nature of men all over the world, not just black. Every man all over the world. But women should try to understand and try to be close with him, and try to work things out. Sometimes men doesn't want to do it, but some other women outside are so strong with their influence that they can easily influence that man. They can easily penetrate that man to do what is not expected to do. So we are weak. Men are weak when it comes to women around that man. We are very weak by nature.
But Oga Jani Koko,
please. Open your phone now. How many numbers have you got saved as babe? Solid. Open your phone now. How many numbers have you got saved as babe? Look at this guy. You think we don't know?
Oga Jani Koko, why can't you just see something wrong? Because the woman was asking you, do you think that this guy is having some issue? You will say yes or no, but at the end of the day, you are trying to make like the Ooni of Ife is perfect. It's not perfect. There must be something wrong somewhere. That's what a woman is asking you, sir. So in order to save the time.
Three marriages at the age of 47 is not right. Yeah. It's just not right.
Yeah. Well, I've told you, Oba owns everything.
It's not the Oba that we are having. We have the Oba with so many wealth.
Hold on.
And he just have a baby about 2 months ago.
Hold on.
So, five wealth.
Oba owns everything. Even he has not. He's supposed to have about 4 or 6 wives.
Their wives are not their slaves.
You know that you can't be mentioning your Oba. That your Oba of Benin is a very strange. Did he not marry 2 sisters or twins at the same time?
Yes.
That odd, very odd. What's going on? I mean, what is that? What is that? Did he marry twins?
Yeah, because the decision is working the road. Because the road is working. The road.
No. Sorry, Tony. Ajale Koko, please. Let's talk about civilized people. Ajale Koko, please.
But that is the most civilized Oba.
Oh no, let Ajale Koko carry on. Don't mention your Oba when we're talking about
Oni
proper people.
I love you for you. It's still having wealth. Also, many.
All right, thank you. Let's get back to Ajale Koko. Round of thoughts there. I'm still insistent that Ooni has issues. Ajale Koko.
Yeah. Some people could perceive it like that he have issues. But I think that those women are not matured. They're not matured in their heart that Oba can they can't accept the fact that Oba can marry more than one wife or something like that. They're expecting to be the only wife. That's the way I see it. So
No,
now
but
seeing
the
Oba
issue
with
is
the
not
only
him
wife.
taking. Hold on, Adale Koko. We must be, objective in this way. I know he's the paramount Yoruba king, and we're Yoruba people. But if somebody is introduced to you personally, and they tell you that that person is a 47-year-old man who has been 3 times divorced, what would be your first initial instinctual thought of the person?
Yeah, to ordinary person, is you could think that, oh, maybe he has some kind of problem.
He has
But
issues.
Oba, he has issue. But Oba doesn't have issue. That's what
Look
I'm
at that.
telling you.
Look at that.
Oba does not. Yeah, because look, I have told you, Oba owns everything. They can marry and remarry and do. They can marry as many as they want. So whoever that is going to marry Oba should expect that Oba to marry more wives after him. I mean, after her, rather. So, but thinking that, oh, it's going to be only you and the Oba, it's not going to happen. Oba can decide to marry somebody. He can just see and say, Mo fẹ́ fẹ́ ọmọ yìí, ẹ lọ pé tani ọmọ tani ẹ.
One man, can I say something?
Call for the
can
parents.
I interject?
Let's hear from you. Okay, we've not heard from you for a while. But first, does the Ooni of Ife have issues? 47-year-old man, 3 times divorced. Okay.
Well, I don't think the man have issue, but I want to state something clearly. You know, we Africans, even me, if I see, I think one woman is not even good for Africa because that's not how we are raised. One man.
No. I'm with you, and I think sorry.
If I see a way I want to marry another person, I'm telling you, one woman is not good for Africa. I'm telling you, no.
Your wife listens to this program.
No, I'm telling you from my own bottom of heart. I mean, as an African man, I don't think one woman is enough for us. Let us not pretend, because some of the thing we practice is something that have been imported into African society. So because of that, no, because I want to be honest. Maybe people might say what I'm saying is not right, but for my own opinion, that's my own speculation.
Yeah, but that's the space that I've been inviting people to go to. I was asking, should the black woman, especially the African woman, have the expectation that her husband is going to play away from home, but she has the hope that it doesn't bring a child to introduce to her? So should they concede that, no, okay, he's my husband, but if he goes out of the house,
Woman, my place, sometimes people go and marry themselves. They're born and they had another child from, like in my own area.
I hope your madam is not listening, by the way. I hope your madam is not listening. You are
no. Even if my madam is listening, I can't. No. One man. I mean, this thing I'm saying is, I mean, whether you like it or not, all African men, whether you live in abroad or you live in Africa, this thing I'm saying, everybody have that tendency, and that's why a lot of people they look around. You see them running after small girls, because of all these things, and it's in our DNA. I mean, because hardly you see any of our people that will stick all this thing, because this is not the way we are raised by, But just that Christianity. Hello. Just that Christianity and other religions that have been imported into Africa that made Africa, most of us begin to act as if we don't know. I mean, what I'm saying is the honest truth. Let us not be.
Look at that. You want to have your cake and eat it, Abi. Look at you, this guy. You want to have your cake and eat it.
UK wife traveled to Nigeria. That's why he has.
This is why he's a brave man now. Yeah, look at that.
Don't worry.
And,
No.
yeah,
My wife didn't travel anywhere. I mean, they're here listening to me, but I'm just telling you. You know, let me just speak. I mean, that's my own speculation.
But to that space though, because the African man is notorious. I'm not even saying the black man. The black man, yes, but more so the African man is not, and especially the Yoruba men, especially us in the South. And they're those, especially, they are notorious philanderers. You know, they cannot. You know, as soon as they leave the house, they are everybody's husband. So should the women
can't hold it.
they can't, should they concede that okay, just don't bring any children to surprise me at home, you know? UK. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. No, what you say is right. A lot of people practice it. I mean, even as I'm talking to you, so many, I mean, just that because we play so much hypocrisy, you know, in our society. But people are doing it. People are doing it now. Anytime you leak now, you know, if you, like as you said, if you didn't bring any child, which means you're lucky. But if you bring a child now, there's nothing they can do.
But does the modern woman accept that? Because this is the difficulty that we're seeing now in African marriages, that they are not lasting. You know, before in Africa, our parents, they will marry, and from age 23 thereabouts till they part at death's door. But now, 2-3 years is a long marriage in modern times.
Too much importation of ideologies. You know, the feminist people, the independent women. You know, so many things that is going on that have started changing things. Well, for me, I won't say it is bad. I mean, things are changing. I mean, that's how the life. We're in evolution now. You know, the world is evolving. You know, like we cannot stick in all these things.
Your life is listening, no.
I'm talking. Just listen what I'm talking. I beg. So, so due to the, you know, like the life we are living is evolving now. You know, so many things are changing. That is why it's like everybody. You know, even there's a time. One man, I'm just telling you, we should just give it like. From 95 years now, you see that so many women won't be in their marriage again.
No, we are saying that already. You know, the divorce rate in African marriages is alarming, especially in the West. You know, it's just you see them today and tomorrow they tell you they're separated. Oh, that he got some girl pregnant. Oh, that she moved on. That so it's alarming, the divorce rate amongst Africans in the West, because the African man, he's still of his old the old ways, and the African woman is of the new ways.
Okay, let me give you an answer. There's a lady. She's she's my co-worker. I mean, she's in Nigeria. Do you know what the lady was telling me? That had it been she wouldn't even marry. She would just have babies. You know,
you know that is happening a lot as well now. Yeah,
he doesn't care about marriage no more. The lady tell me pop and plan now. I said, wow, sure. You know, I couldn't believe that.
Did she tell you why?
She said that she doesn't care. You know, that she's feel happy when she's alone with her children. That's what she said me.
You know, when you have been single for a certain period of time, it is almost very difficult for you to form a relationship. Let's say, for instance, you're an independent woman who has gone through the process, age 25, 27. She's put down the mortgage on the house. She's going to the office. She's been promoted to senior management. She's around about 32. She's lived a particular lifestyle. And then some man comes and says he wants to be master of her. She would not accept that.
That is what I said before, that independent women. That's the lady I'm talking to you here. I know how much she earned. She says she doesn't even care about any man. That any man cannot control her. I said, sure. I said,
the African woman still, the African man still wants to control his woman.
UK, what of the other room?
I don't know.
Don't worry now. A woman will always get the other room now.
The other room, she can always get it anywhere now. I mean, she can always get it anywhere.
UK, do you know why it's like that in the West? Is this? In Nigeria or in Africa, our women, they normally see themselves as dependent. You understand that they depend on their men. So that's why
you're right.
That's why they can easily tolerate Now, leaving the culture now to a foreign culture or Western culture, when they now realize that, oh, we can actually stand on our own. You know, some men actually, they are very bad in the way they treat their spouse or so. Once they see that freedom too, that they know, what's this guy giving me that I cannot even do on my own? Once they realize that and they're able to fend for themselves, they bullshit, get out from it. So the only thing I wanted to add is that in terms of that polygamy we are talking about, you see, to me, the excuse for polygamy in Africa before is that they use children. You know, when you have many wives, you have many children, and you will see this story of a male child, all those things in Africa. So because they will use them.
No, that's still very much a narrative, not just in Africa, but especially for the black person. I know examples of people who have gone through children after children in search of that boy. We even see Buhari himself, 10 children searching for that boy. You know,
Thank
so
you, sir.
that's the African story. You know, the African man wants the name to be carried on.
Yes, you are correct, because some people really miss some kind of link around that line. So some people believe it that the male child is all about the inheritance. It's all about taking their name to another generation.
But what do you mean they believe? What do you mean they believe? Is that not the case? Who takes your name forward?
No, that's the case. Anyway,
yeah, you are saying some people believe. You are saying some people believe as though they are.
Yeah, no, because now some people now they don't care whether child or this. After all, today you can have a child, you can have a female child that will say, okay, I don't want to bear the name of my husband, I will bear the name of my father. So we have all those things.
And her children, whose name would they bear?
Thank you.
See, we are evolving now that even we are evolving in such a way that you will soon find a situation whereby some children will match the name of father and mother to bear their son name. You see what is happening in this type of world now that I say, okay, you can give birth to a child and
forget all that. That doesn't cohere. That doesn't cohere.
Okay.
Your daughter's children will carry your name forward. Is that what you're saying?
No way.
Where is that? Where is that known?
It's possible, woman.
Your daughter's children will carry your name forward.
They will call you a bastard. They will call them a bastard.
That theory doesn't work.
I mean,
why do your daughter marry? When they marry now, they will marry to another person.
To the vocabulary I use, I said the world is evolving now. The world is evolution.
And then the man who gets your daughter pregnant, he subsides his name to yours. I don't. What's sorry, man.
No, hurry. World is evolving, and it will happen sooner than you
don't worry. You are not the only one that sees the evolution, but that doesn't cohere. It doesn't cohere. But so let's get back to Ajan Lekoko. But before we get back to Ajan Lekoko, let me acknowledge some of the super chats that have been coming in. Alexander Gomez, speaking to that Ooni space that we are speaking to. The present Ooni is an absolute disgrace to the revered stool. The worst in hospital, in my personal opinion. His his purpose, action-wise, the throne regularly, not fit for purpose, and a shame to Yoruba race. So I think Alexander typed that quickly, but essentially what he's saying is that this guy now, it's just, we have the Yoruba elders, an elders committee going to the Oba's wife, going to the Ooni's palace to tell him that to tone down his wayward ways. This is the thing. So, but thank you for the super chat. Let me acknowledge Lord Michael's super chat, and then I'll come back to you. So Lord Michael also super chats to say to that men and how they are space. So Lord Michael super chats to say, men are not dogs. Rather, most men are polygamous in nature. Many men have children outside of their matrimonial home. So thank you for the super chat, but I wouldn't say many men, because many men would suggest that there's a preponderance of it. It is still hopeful an anomaly because most men don't. But thank you for the super chat anyway, Lord Michael. So yes, Ajande Koko, you wanted to say.
So as I was saying, look, the Oba, Yoruba says Oba Balori Ongbogbo. The king owns everything. And when the king marry a woman, is give honor to that woman and the family of that. It's just an honor to
But that's
them.
the old ways, though. That's not the new
Hold on,
ways.
it is still that is the tradition. Don't
But is
say
that
about
not the
old ways.
conflict? Is that not the conflict that we're saying? When they allow his wives, they are running away and mocking him on social media, and the Onis wife is running away and mocking him on social media.
That's what we're saying. When you have
and Oluwo himself, Amugbo, you know, so
when you have all these young ladies that doesn't understand the tradition in the first place, are not
so
raised.
then that tells you that times are changing and times have changed.
No, time has not changed. It's just
right.
that, you see, let me just tell you, it's because they were not raised
both
in a
the
traditional
Alaafin's
way.
wives and the Onis
These
wife.
children are not trained in traditional way. They don't understand. They don't know. They are young and they are crazy with this world. So, but what I'm telling you is that the king marrying to any woman is just giving honor to that woman and the family of that woman, because Olori, and the name, the honor given to the family of that woman will live with them forever, particularly if that woman they will call that child princess or prince forever.
And,
so
and that then means the woman should subject herself to a life that is not of joy. They should live a joyless life because they are
what do you mean by joyless?
When the guy is philandering all over the place.
No, what I'm telling you, the king does not have love for one woman. He can marry as many as he want. So if these young ladies of these days cannot carry that responsibility, cannot have that thick skin to bear that responsibility, this is what happened. Because they think that the king is just an ordinary person like me and you. Marry one woman, one man, one wife, and just have and just live like that. It cannot happen with the king. So if they don't want to stay, if they cannot handle that big responsibility, that is why they're running away.
Then why 1, 2, 3? That's what one man is asking you.
That's what I'm saying.
Why 1, 2, 3? Well,
it doesn't matter. It can be 100.
You know, after a while, you have to point at the Oni and say maybe
time will come.
Yes, it can't
time will come
3 wives
when
47
and be living one after the other. Time will come. The one that really understand the tradition will stay with the king till forever.
The next one will do the work because they only supposed to serve as a role model to the other Yoruba race. Okay,
forget about role which you.
And it's meant to be a modern king as well. It's meant to be a modern king.
I know, but at least to protect the culture.
That was the whole point of getting a young king now, a young educated king of the contemporary times who's been in business and in space before he took the throne. So how are we seeing that reflecting in the way we're saying here?
One man. Can I say something?
Yeah.
This young lady, some of them, they went for the money and the fame. There is no love. They went for the money and the fame. So
Thomas, you are right.
Dating these young ladies, they should find like 40s in their 30s. Somebody that is
but that's not possible now. But that's how will they? What sort of man would? Come on, man. What are you talking about?
So this
that is the problem. One man.
When these people, they're looking for fame, they're looking for money, they're looking for all this, they think it it's going to be easy like that.
It's not
It's
a bed
never
of
easy.
roses.
All the olori, all the
Okay.
olori
So
never
they should
find
be
it
treated.
easy.
They should be treated anyhow and accept
Not
it.
not anyhow. It's a big responsibility. Not anyhow. All the olori go through a lot inside their palace. They don't say it out. Just have to keep quiet because you just have to keep quiet and live with it. You want to have olori title. You think you can just have it without going through some pains? It never happened. It never happened. So let them be going. Whoever that want to go, let them go. And time will come when the responsible one will stay with Oba. So it's not a problem to me. It's just they are the one that have problem.
So on to wife number 4, Abi.
It will go to number 4, number 5, number anyone you want to get.
And at the rate that is going through them, he's going to get to wife number 7 before it's 50. 7 wives before 50, because the average is a year and a half, one for a year, one for 3 years. So let's average it to a year and a half. So every 18 months, it gets a new wife.
What I'm telling you, one man, is that responsibility is very huge. You are just like the king of the women in the society. You understand? So, again, and the responsibility in the traditional worshiping and all the rest, they have to play a role with the Oba. They have responsibility in that society to carry as well in the traditional thing. Yeah, but when these people marry a Christian, there are people that say, carry Bible and carry this thing that kneel down in the church. They cannot do it. That is why they're living. They can't do it. It's a big responsibility. So whoever that is coming in that doesn't understand the tradition, cannot understand the tradition, practice that tradition. It's a can be the leader, traditional leader of the woman.
Are they not vetting these women for understanding of the tradition before they bring them into the palace?
That is the problem, one man. Problem.
So they failed 3 times to vet the women.
That is the we apportion that problem to the Oba that they have been getting women that does not.
So 3 times.
Look, it can be. Look, yes, that's the problem.
So they are not vetting the women for an understanding of tradition.
Let me tell you, if Oba should come in with a wife today that understand the tradition, that can live with our tradition and not the tradition, not
and
this
by the way, the Ooni is only 47.
Alice.
So if he's marrying some 27-year-old lady, that's still within reason. So they're both young people. So I think this guy needs to inflect somewhat and reflect on.
They are not in the age. They are not in the same age group bracket.
Well,
when you are years older than somebody, 15 years older than me, you are not age group bracket. So I'm trying to say is that
I don't know. They are all Instagram people now. I don't know Instagram people.
Yeah, all this.
Hold on, Adande Koko. Just to quickly, we have 131 now. 128 people are with us. Thank you, all of you. But the thumb ups is just about 30 something. So please let's put that up. Just thumb up the stream so that 138 can be 300 and whatever. So that's how we work. So just thumb up is just a click of your button, and let's just see that reflect in the numbers as we carry on. So back to you, Ajanle Koko, the wayward ways of the Ooni of Ife.
You keep saying
one man.
Is it not wayward ways? What has he done to the girl? That girl is a level-headed girl. That the Olori, she's a level-headed woman.
You don't know.
We only know them by their public. We know them by their public persona only now. And she comes across as somebody steady.
Women are not like that. Women are not like that. Some women can be very good outside, but very tough inside. Huh?
What did you say? The lady said he has already married another wife.
Yeah, you and this your rumors.
Look, let me tell you, one man. Yes. This, you know that Oba married another woman. Hello. So there's another one that is already inside the palace too. That
I
one
told one man, he
it's
said
a
it's
black.
rumor.
No, there's another one inside the palace.
But
They have been married. They have been married.
they also denied that in her, because I read her Instagram post and
No,
she
there's
debunked
another
that.
one man.
You know better
There's
than the
another one
Olori.
already.
Do you know better
New
than the
one.
Olori? Do you know
Oh
better
yeah,
than the
there's another
Olori?
one there. She even
There's another
participated in
one man.
the Ajay festival that they did last. That one was there too. That one was there. It was
There's a
present.
new one man.
It's a new. There's
I
a new
don't know
one.
about that.
I'm telling you, there were
Google
two.
it, one man.
That one
There's a
came
new
in
one.
sometimes this year, and it has been there too. So look, it doesn't matter. The woman, they cannot carry that position of leadership or Olori. The Olori's responsibility is a huge position. It's not just a position of looking for love with Oba all the time. No. It's a position of responsibility. You can't bear that responsibility. Then they will leave. You have to be a woman leader in the society, number one of all women. You have to participate in the traditional activities. You cannot participate in that traditional, but there's no way you can live peacefully with the Oba. That is the truth of it. There's no way you can live peacefully with the Oba. You cannot participate in the traditional responsibility.
Hold on, Ajane Koko. Let me give you this now. This from the Instagram page of the Olori. Few impressions I would love to correct. If anyone knows otherwise, they are free to come up with facts. Let it be known that this decision to move on did not come because His Majesty is married to another queen. As many would love to assume, throughout our life as a couple, I was the only married wife to him. There were side attractions, but it was never an issue. So where Thomas and yourself are getting this new queen from, I don't know.
That is the side attraction.
Yeah, but
side attraction.
Don't worry. You don't know what you're talking about, my man. You don't know.
Are
you contradicting? No, don't say anything. Are you contradicting the woman herself that there's no other queen apart from her?
One
I don't know what.
Let me put the link. Do you want me to put the link?
No, I've saw it.
Yes, she's saying there was no other queen, and you are saying there's a queen.
There is one new one. They show
her. You know better than her. Then thank you.
No,
you know better than her about her marriage.
One man.
What is this now? Come on now.
One man. Hold on, one man, please. I have watched video of that lady, of the new wife. He has been around. Wow. He has been in the palace for some time now, and she participated in Ajay festival they did
Ajay
like
festival.
2 months ago.
Woman,
yes,
you don't know
the
it
lady
all.
was there.
I don't know it all, but you certainly don't know better than the wife of the woman.
I don't know what that lady. I don't know what that lady.
You're telling me the fact in contrast to what the person in the marriage is saying. She's saying
what she said.
Don't bother what she said about all married. You know more about her marriage than her.
One man. What I'm telling is two of us.
No, I don't understand you. I mean, the woman says there was no other queen apart from her, and you are insisting that there was. Who knows better?
One man. Do you think? Okay, so you think that she cannot? So you don't look at it that she's just.
She's saying this publicly. She's saying this publicly.
Yeah. But I have seen this publicly too. What I'm telling you about this video.
All right. Okay. Maybe
this lady participated and she was introduced as YORUBA. Yes.
All right. Okay, send the link. I want to see it. It says a few impression I would love to correct. If anyone knows otherwise, they are free to come up with facts. So that is what she's inviting me. Let it be known that this decision to move on did not come because His Majesty is married to another queen. As many would love to assume, throughout our life as a couple, I was the only married wife to him. So this is what the woman is saying about her own marriage.
Let's be patient.
I don't know what's going on here.
Let's agree with her. But I have watched the video as this guy is saying it too. But let's just hold on and see what we emerge after after this. But all I just want to say in conclusion, and what I know is that the position of Olori is a big position. Is as the king, is that position is a position of the king too, because the respect they give her is almost equal to the respect they give the king. And traditional responsibility, she has to participate. She has her own role to play, and not show Instagram or this show I show wearing gold, and this more than that. It's a big responsibility. So some of them doesn't know when they get into it. That's why they feel, oh, this I can't do this, and then they have to leave. So it might be
3 times.
Yeah, it might be. It might be so.
Age 47.
Well, man, let's see. But what?
But he doesn't have issues. So he doesn't have issues.
Well, I can agree with you that Oba ashes you in selecting the right person.
You can't deny it now.
I will agree with you there. I will agree with you there. He has issue in selecting wrong people that are strong in this imported religion and not in our own traditional religion, or not. They don't even believe in our own traditional religion. That is the problem. And
okay. You know he was not the Oni when he divorced his first wife. So how do you explain that one? He was not a king when he divorced the first wife.
Well, that could be, he was. Hold on. He was very young then. You know, when we were young, we do some stupid thing. You never know.
Right.
But now he is in the most exalted position in Yoruba land.
And the baby mama making 4.
Well, let's see.
And he doesn't have issues. He doesn't have issues.
Well, I don't think so. Look, all these young, well, you can say everybody is entitled to his own. That's your own opinion. My own opinion is that these ladies are not. They are Christians.
Fly by night.
Or the Yoruba kings can never do wrong. The Yoruba kings can never do wrong. That's what. That's your position. Yes.
They are Christians.
They are human beings.
They cannot play that role. Just like I said, it's a big responsibility. They cannot play it. It's too much for them. And the only option left for them is to leave so that they can have peaceful life. Because position of Olori is not that easy. It's a strong position. You will see a lot going on that you can't say out with your mouth. That is what the position of Olori. He will see a lot of things going on in the palace. He just have to keep it to herself and not say out. She has to be a person that, like a shock absorber, ready to absorb a lot of things in order to keep the palace going, in order not to cause confusion within the palace. But all this,
he doesn't want. He doesn't have any window of opportunity anymore. If he marries the fourth woman, that better keep. Because
one man, should I send you the picture of the new wife?
I don't want to see picture. I want to see where it says she's the wife. There's no window of opportunity. I didn't see any marriage. But if you saw a marriage,
there was no marriage, but there was a lady, another new wife. I got.
What do you mean a new wife? What do you want me to? Can you Google the word wife and tell me what it means?
No problem. Let me tell you her name. I will send you his picture.
Forget her name. Where did they get married? When did they marry her?
They doesn't marry officially.
They don't marry. So side chick. Are you saying side chick? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Olojo or something.
When did they get married? And where?
One man, no problem.
What do you mean no problem? You've just made an allegation. Now back it up now. When and where did they get married? The Ooni of Ife got married.
They didn't get married officially.
So are you then saying a side chick? Is it a side chick?
No problem.
No, don't say no problem, because you opened that space. So what are you saying? Is she the wife or is side chick?
Side chick. I agree with you.
So there you are then. So that's a different thing, isn't it? So then don't say she's a wife.
What qualifies her to be a side chick? Because we have to look at the context of African tradition too. So let's forget about these white registry things.
No, don't worry about that. If they had forgotten about whatever it is that you said, let's forget about, then he would not have formally married his Olori. You know, because when he formally married her, then that acknowledges then that he has to formally marry. You know, are you saying that every girlfriend that every philandera sort of a guy has outside is his wife? Or come on, man. Anyway, let's not. That doesn't cohere to me. But it's a difference of opinion. But certainly, you cannot say it's his wife when they are not married. You know, so I don't know what that means.
So one man went to Mo. Everybody in Africa now that look at our tradition now. So for those of us that our parents never get married now, so they are not wives. They are just.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm only saying to the Ooni of Ife, who formally married in an elaborate wedding his Olori and presented him to the world and to us, his people, as our new queen. So he did that to acknowledge then that he has to formally marry and introduce his queen. So if he has girlfriends within his marriage, that is known within African culture. But to reach then to describe the girlfriends as his wife, then that is not something that I personally, because he has already shown us how he intends to present a wife. So that is my understanding. But then, of course, you know, a difference of opinion.
Okay.
All right. So Ajanle Koko, round off your thoughts, and then I'll go on here.
Yeah. So in conclusion, I will just I hope that the Oba will look for a real African woman that
the next divorcee
that strongly believe in our culture and tradition, that is not religious or this foreign religious apologies that could help him, you know, to champion our culture and tradition. I believe that will be the right choice for him, and not this religious apologies that she.
I have to say that people don't agree with you, Ajanle Koko. Let me give you Ade Olu Toksi's comment. He says Ajanle Koko is defending the indefensible. This king has some personal problems and he needs to sort himself out before committing another blunder. It is beyond the tradition or culture. And that, I think, is the generally held view. You cannot be divorced 3 times and still continue to blame the women.
Yeah, as a king, a traditional king, you have to marry a African traditional woman, and not woman that is embedded in this Christianity and Islam. And you think that they can live peacefully? They cannot live peacefully with you. They will leave, because the responsibility they're supposed to perform a salary, they won't be able to perform it. It is not a child play to be an Olori in Yoruba land. People that doesn't know should go and consult, should go and find out what Olori means.
Okay. Let's hear from somebody who does know, Ajanle Koko. This is Hanshiro. So Hanshiro, born and raised within the 4 walls of the Afin itself, especially under the previous Oba. So he's an insider, this guy commenting. He says, no new wife. The lady was the head of the Royal Culture Group. She's not living in the palace anymore. One man, they won't send you any link because such a link does not exist. So in the realms of fantasies and rumors, a lot of this conversation that we're having. But this now not fantasy and rumor. Zamfara commissioner resigns, take appointment as commissioner in Imo State. So they are now importing Fulani people to come and govern them as though he doesn't have enough problems for Uzodinma. Now Fulani female commissioner to superintend the Imo space. What are you making then of this Supreme Court governor's latest move?
Which position is she offered by which position of the?
Well, she was a commissioner at BAUCHI in Zamfara state, rather. But then she then crossed from Zamfara to become a commissioner in Imo State, having then had the discussions take place between her governor, Estiwal Zamfara, and Hope Uzodinma, who said he wanted her to come and work in Imo State. So, yeah, that is essentially what it is.
So what I'm saying, the new position she occupied in Imo State, which ministry is
No,
she?
they've not stated the portfolio, but they're just saying she's a commissioner. She was a commissioner for women and those sort of affairs in Zamfara, but they didn't state the portfolio, but she retains that commissionership as she crosses to the eastern quarters.
Well, let's see if the people of Imo State will accept that, because I don't see why somebody that does not live with them, somebody that has not contributed anything to the development of Imo State, will be appointed as commissioner over them. It's never done in politics, and I don't think it's right. And I believe the APC members in Imo State will push against this strongly. And I don't think that the assembly of Imo State will accept, will approve that appointment as well.
If we have ever needed a maker, it is now. All that preening and peacocking telling us that they are up to Yoruba, they are superior to it. Where is it now? They don't. I'm not aware that we're importing Fulani into commissionership in Yoruba land. We make aware you don't run away. I will open the door for you. Come and take your meeting. Look at that.
So that will be a big slap on the face of the Immonite. And maybe for now, I want to regard it as rumor. If it's not rumor, if by tomorrow we hear that Uzodinma officially announced that woman or send her name to assembly as a newly appointed commissioner, I may conclude that lady might be Uzodinma's girlfriend or something like that, because there's no reason why somebody want to come from another state. It doesn't live. It doesn't participate in politics in Imo State. He has not done anything to development of Imo State. He has not, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Never.
No, it's unbelievable.
Never.
I hope it's not even April 1st. I was going to say I hope it's April Fool's, but then Uzodinma, of course, is capable of anything,
Yeah.
Have you commented? Sorry, go on. Yeah, go on. Come in.
Yeah, that lady. Men looking at her, or such a lady, are you not even very scared of yourself coming around people that you don't even understand? In the what I'm trying to say. One man.
Yes, I don't think she will ever set foot. She will never set foot in. She will just be collecting salary and sending members.
Yeah, she cannot come. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
Yeah, but she will take the position, but never step foot in, the state. She will be ruling you from Abuja.
I want to ask you a question. Is what you said now, is it bad for somebody that is not of that region to be a commissioner in that
No,
state?
they've had it in Lagos State even till now. This Joe Igbokwe, he's a he's a commissioner in Lagos State. There are Yoruba senior advisors.
No, it's not the commissioner. He's a special advisor.
Yeah, well, he's in charge of sewage and whatever, isn't he?
Yeah, yes.
But even under Tinubu, they had in Gige, they've had Igbo people in charge of the finance in Lagos, in charge of serious matters in Lagos. In Kaduna State, one of the senior most functionaries, quite a couple of the senior most functionaries for El Rufai, they are Yoruba people, so it's not unknown. But the preening and peacocking that you hear from people like Emeka and then this Zamfara woman, and I don't think, and in instances where you have a non-indigene that is taking a senior position within a state, it's usually somebody that is highly gifted. But looking at that woman, I'm not sure that she comes with any special skill set,
But that of Lagos State you are talking about, one man. That of Lagos State.
No, I'm not saying necessarily, but if they don't come especially with unique and peculiar skill sets, then it is wrong.
Let me tell you what, like that one of Lagos State, that Igbokwe, and the other one that been in charge of budget and planning, they live in Lagos. They have contributed in somewhat.
Yes.
So in politics of Lagos, they participated and they know them. So they are party member, they are loyal party member, and they're playing their own good role.
Thank you.
So that's why they were offered that position. So, but for somebody to just cross carpet from one state to just like that to have appointment as commissioner in another state, I don't think it's ever
I don't think I've never heard of it before. But then if you are going to hear of it,
even Desmond Elliott also is a member of the House of Lagos State House of Assembly, and then he also grew up in Lagos. He's an Igbo man, but he's a member of our assembly. You know what I'm saying? Because he lived there and he paid taxes there, and then he went to school there or whatever.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So that's how that is.
Okay, somebody in the comment section is asking what the name of the person is. So they want to know if some Igbo person that married to the north. But her name is Rabi Shankafi, Rabi Shankafi. So I'm not sure that she's anything to do with this Rabi Shankafi. So that's
Shankafi or Shinkafi?
Oh, Shinkafi. Yes, Shinkafi. Yeah, Shinkafi. Rabi Shinkafi.
I'm doubting that one man is from Nigeria, honestly. This or you are not.
I know, I'm a Yoruba man. I know,
It's looking like you are from Futajalo,
no. Anywhere outside Afijo local government area is foreign land to me. Anywhere outside my local government is a foreign land.
She's coming to Imo State as a Commissioner General, representing the Fulani, the northern colonial masters' interest. That's all.
All right. Okay. Only you, Tony. No one else. So, Ajale Koko, briefly then, have you addressed this story that carries over from yesterday? The SHATU GARKO, this Miss Nigeria, a commissioner still in BAUCHI State this time. She highlights the pictures and wedding photos of GANDUJE's daughter when she married Ajimobi's son, and the EMIR of Bichi's daughter when she married Buhari's son. Both of them scantily dressed, shoulders out, legs out, everything flashing. So she's then calling them why the HISBAH have not paid attention to this. Hypocrisy again in the north. And
yeah, we have to thank that lady for exposing their hypocrisy. Just like Thomas was saying the other time that the law in Nigeria is made for poor people, not for rich people. This is what we can see that played out there. When their own son and daughter were doing their wedding and they exposed their body, it was okay. Nothing happened to them. HISBAH did not take action. But when that daughter of ordinary citizen, won an award that has brought honor not only to the family of that woman, but to the entire North for the first time, for a Northerner to assume that, to win that beauty pageant. I mean, it's just sad that these people we have in charge of power just like to manipulate people, just like to play dirty politics of manipulation and control. And that is what is playing out there with that HISBAH. They set up to molest people and violate people's rights. It's just for politics. It's just to win election. It's just to galvanize support from extremists, religious extremists.
Q expanded on that quite eloquently, I thought, yesterday when he just detailed out how that HISBAH politics plays out in the North.
Yeah, it's just to galvanize support from extremists and religious extremists, because that is what they've been using to win to suppress people over there. They uses that religious extremism, to control that space, and that is the reason why this thing is set up, and it doesn't help their society. Look at how many business they've driven away by seizing, taking over people's stuff and cutting away their mannequin to display clothes and all the rest, just to display clothes. That's the problem. How will that constitute fornication to men? You will see mannequin and your this thing go to do bang bang under you.
Look at that.
What kind of life is that?
Remember Governor Tom. Ajale Koko. Remember Governor Tom when he was telling us that even Viagra was not doing the job anymore, because maybe what he needed was a mannequin in his room, according to his bar.
How could mannequin make your lagba they throw up? What is this? Just mannequin.
Yes.
Oh God.
And when Q was describing yesterday, he was telling us that they have all these mannequins all over Saudi Arabia, all over the Middle East, to display clothes, which is what they're for. So why then the people that gave you the religion, they use it freely, but you that they gave the religion that you don't even understand it, it's just a nonsense.
And you just be surprised that somebody at the helm of Avia is a professor. It's a person that went to school. It's not just a stark leader that doesn't know how things function in the world. His own children.
Islamic schools.
His own children school in Britain. He just recently went to Britain for the graduation of one of his sons. Does he want to tell me that his son doesn't see Ikebe? Abi Oyon nínú train.
Look at Adale Koko. What are we been eating today? Adale Koko, are you?
We know the way life is. We know the way where life is in London now, in New York, and all those big cities, the Western world.
You know the best place on this planet, if you are somebody with a taste for women, the best place on this planet, if somebody that loves women, the best place on this planet to be, bar none, is London in the summer. It's unbelievable. It's
the same thing in New York.
Yeah,
just sit down at one corner. You will feed yourself very well.
Yeah.
You will be overloaded before you go home. So you want to tell me that his own son or daughter that schooled there, they don't see things, or they don't. Why did look at this hypocrite? Look at these people. Look at the way they manipulate and control their own people. You don't want your people.
You know, there's this guy Murik Ishak Akintola or something like that. they asked for his commentary on this girl, SHATU Gato, and he was saying he supported the HISBAH. And then he went into details about why he objected to what the girl did. He said in those beauty pageants, their legs are long, they have their bumps out, the tits are showing. Very graphic in detail. That you're wondering how he got to that level, to know it to that degree in order to have that level of condemnation. So he's been watching and getting.
He's been watching too. Look at him. Look at how hypocritical these people are. He's been watching the pigeon show. He's been looking at that body and enjoying it.
So, let me tell you one hypocrite. I just want to divert a bit. There's a big minister of God, Gio, in Nigeria. He's condemning bikini, wearing bad clothes in Nigeria. His own daughter in London, yes, opened a boutique where they are saying the same clothes they are condemning in Nigeria. They are selling it. London.
Yes, so, that Kumuyi, is it Kumuyi?
No, Baba Deboye.
All right, okay. Because Kumuyi is like that to a rank hypocrite.
Yes, so they are selling bikini in London. And they are condemning wearing bikini in Nigeria or wearing trousers.
When Kumuyi's, I think, daughter wanted to get married a couple of years ago, the whole of that Deeper Life space, they nearly started a riot. When this girl was tight in some figure-hugging thing, legs everywhere, arms everywhere, teeth everywhere, and then you ask them to dress almost like in Puda to attend the church, and the people were saying that, it's just the hypocrisy of that space is endless. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. Let's go on from Ajanle Koko to Tony and sample his opinions on the talking points. So, Tony, are you there? Tony?
Hello, sir. Hello again. Once again, everybody, hello.
Yes, hello to you, Tony. So, Tony, quickly then to that space.
Hello. Gomez. Hello, sir. I salute. Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you, Tony. So, quickly to that space, they are laughing for you. So, we expect this sort of waywardness.
Only, not laughing for you. Only.
Hold on now, Tony. You have to hold on, please.
Okay.
Or maybe I should give you a moment and go to. Are you ready?
No. I mean, you said I laughing. Then I said no. Only.
Oh, okay. So, we expect this level of waywardness from the Omonoba of Benin, who impregnates both daughter and mother at the same time. So we expect.
Causes.
We expect that from the Omonoba of Benin. But the Ooni of Ife, we hold to a higher standard. 47 years old, 3 times divorced. I'm asking Ajanle Koko if there's the man has issues. He would not concede that. But would you concede that? Does, in your opinion, the Ooni of Ife have issues?
I've considered earlier on that Ajanle Koko, we never see anything wrong in Yoruba king. But as far as I'm concerned, this guy has got a culture to protect, tradition to protect. You know what I'm saying, and then also to serve as a role model, because he command respect from everybody, so including myself, So, but at the end of the day, so he ought to be a role model. So he failed, just like the Nigeria system. Right on, sir.
All right, thank you, Tony. And Tony, to the space of Abubakar Malami, we could do just a year-long session, not missing a day, on Abubakar Malami corruption, but not one day will we ever hear of him getting his comeuppance. So Abubakar Malami yet again leaked audio this time around of just how he operates these corrupt practices. He's now indicted to the point that the EFCC are looking into it. Should we have any expectations of the EFCC investigating Abubakar Malami?
No, you know that it's just kind of, it's a buying of time. So these people, they are just playing with us. They are political. These northerners are political. They are masters in this game. They know what they are doing. just distraction. No one said like, okay, let us push out this issue, and while they are debating, while they are fighting themselves over it, then we'll go to the next one. You know what I'm saying? Look at yesterday, everything is just coming out from the north. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said we should break the country up before they take all the home resources away. I don't, sir.
All right, Tony. Let me take you to the east then. Tony, they don't have sufficient enough of talents in Imo land to the point that they're having to import a Fulani. Not just a Fulani woman, and not any Fulani woman, a Fulani woman of no discernible skill set. So what are you then making of this Supreme Court governor of Imo State importing Fulani females to superintend over Igbo people in their own land? So Fulani Commissioner for Imo State.
Yes, you know that this Uzodima is doing his own in the open, But that all the Igbo governors are connected to this guy. So that brings me back now to what I've been saying, earlier on, in some of our previous shows, that the Igbos and the Hausas are always be together, and then they will be together forever. All this shout of Biafra or Arewa, and then it's just a waste of time. They are brothers and sisters. And if you look at Igbo land, at least 50% of Igbos have, Hausa parents. And the 50% of Hausa, Fulani, they have also Igbo parents. So they are the same thing.
Okay. So, I'm not going to let you. So expand on that. How did you come to that? 50% of Igbos have Hausa fathers.
Yeah, because if you look at those people, they were all born in the north, like this man is born in the north, the other one is born in the north.
Should we change UK's name to Mukhtar? UK, are you Mukhtar? Charlie boy, are you Dan Ladi? Have we been, what, come on now. Yes, let's hear it.
No, okay, that this is always, for to lie by itself, naturally. That everybody know where they belong. So the Hausas and the Igbo are the best of partners as far as a political or social, economic, or whatever is concerned in Nigeria. You can see the number of Igbos living in the north and then developing the northern part. Even though they were killing them in the churches back in the day, like 4 years ago, they go to the church and kill them. And then, but you see, the other time when they get threatened of this Yoruba or Beninpo, they all came back home without any blah, blah, blah. But the Igbo people say, no, we cannot leave our shop, I would rather die for, with my property than to come back home, So if the Igbos are not connected to the north, why can't they just vacate the north just for just one day? You see that the north will just collapse. The north will collapse, but they can't, because you cannot ask Benin man or Ishaman to leave Yoruba man, or Yoruba man to leave an Ishaman or an Ibira man. So we all know that we are connected naturally. That is it. There's nothing you can do about it.
So you are insisting that 50% of Igbos are Hausa Fulani?
Are Hausa Fulani, and then 50% of Hausa Fulani are Igbo also.
All right, so that's breaking news. You heard it here first. So you come here to learn, and we've learned from Tony today. If we ever needed a maker, we needed a maker now. This Emeka, where are you? Come and take your meeting now.
It's a maker that.
Whenever a maker comes here, we change his name to Dan Ladi based on this new information now that we have. Whenever you come here, a maker, you are now Dan Ladi from now on.
Yeah, he's going to listen to it later on. Huh? He's going to listen to it anyway. So that's it. So that, like, if you look at the politics of Nigeria, this Fulani people have been dealing with the Igbo people for a long time, and they even make it calculate that these Igbo people, they are not human beings. Whenever they come to our place, they become this and become that and that and that. But Igbo, 90% of the investment in Abuja today, both property and the industry, are owned by the Igbos. You know what I mean? And then why we are saying that Abuja is not part of our country? We try to develop Benin.
Lagos. How do you do your property in Abuja?
No. I'm not Biafra. Hold on. I'm not Biafra, but Nnamdi Kanu is a hero.
Igbos want Biafra. They hold
no, they don't want Biafra. They don't want Biafra. No, hold on. The Igbo people don't want Biafra. Only very few of them that are talking about Biafra.
You look at, hold on, Tony.
That's not true. That's not true.
Hold on. I will expatiate.
Okay, hold on. You know, I agree with you, Tony, that the majority don't actually want Biafra, but the vocal minority, they chant Biafra. And a lot of people are confused to think that more people want it than yeah. All right,
I can give you I can give you some very
Professor Datawo, you don't hear
hold
now.
on, shocking. Let me give you some shocking
It's
instances.
not true.
Right,
It's not
no,
true.
hold on.
Now,
Right here in
because I know
Germany.
it's not true.
In Germany here, if any woman comes to you, you start to discuss about Unadika, oh boy, look, I'm feeling very sad. Oh, see the way you carry our man. They'll say, oh boy, look, forget that one, forget that one. Just me. They don't think it. They are just looking for a way to get money. Only money. You know, they don't think about Biafra. You know, like only 2% that Biafrans. And right now, with the event taking place for the past 2 weeks, if you look at the system, the Biafra struggle has been totally, it's just blown up. It has been blown up because they are fighting each other. They're fighting each other.
We need Emeka and Radio Biafra now.
So
don't worry, we've got Professor. We've got
Professor killing more people today.
No, I don't kill them. But we are so lucky. We are so lucky that we are so lucky that Nnamdi Kanu. Hold on. We are so lucky that Nnamdi Kanu has come to open our eyes. So that little bit effort from him, God bless him. It was able to put handed it over to the Fulani just for 100,000 naira. Okay.
Well, no, explain that. How did that happen?
Yeah, because from the inner circle, because he was always telling people his movement. You know what I'm saying? You know that actually Nigeria could have broke.
How did the Eagles hand what did they hand over? And how
they handed over Nnamdi Kanu. They handed over.
Let me ask the question now. You said sir. Handed over for 100,000 naira or dollars.
Yes.
So what did they hand over to who and why?
Yeah, because the money, ego. You know. Right. So then, I will tell the name next time. It was one lady just for 10,000 K or that, so so the secret, so he leaked the secret to the Hausa Fulani, and they go and wait for him there. You know what I'm saying? Because the guy, so the guy goes to Malaysia sometimes, secretly go to everywhere. But hold on. But they lack the good strategists in the organization that should have known that Kenya is a wrong address. Because Kenya handed over this man to Erdogan. This Erdogan of Turkey, of Turkey. The same thing. So they didn't have but because the inner rift within the Biafra struggle, because the Radio Biafra, so Uche Mefe was trying to make some brokers. They said no, only Nnamdi Kanu can make a brokers or whatever. That was where the whole trouble started. But today, for the past 2 weeks now, it is total war. Within the Biafra people. It's very bad now. The Biafra is already gone.
Why is it total war?
I can show you. I don't know how to. I will see if I can be able to send you some. There are a lot of fights.
Who is fighting whom? No,
like Samuel Ekpa just made some videos yesterday. That because there was one girl they called Dr. Nelly Ofuegbu. And that woman was trying to make peace now, but it's very difficult. But the only way they want
hold on, steady down, because you are talking like though we understand what you're saying, so we don't understand. So let me be interjecting. Who is this doctor? Who is she trying to make peace between? Okay,
between the various factions now, because there's the Biafra organization will be broken into many factions. Okay. So and then this woman now came and try to calm down the situation, and then so the latest effort she's making now is that they said that they want to, previously whenever you tell them how to be also, they say no, River State, Delta State, this state, except Edo, they don't put Edo, but now they say that the Edo has the key to their struggle, so that the Edo is the leakage between them and Yoruba. So now that is so. But there's Samuel Ekpa just released some video day before yesterday, just 2 days ago. You have to watch that, huh? From a Niger Loop, okay?
Okay,
The platform.
what did he say? Just summarize what he said on
Okay,
the video.
I can summarize that so long that the Yorubas and Benin, their siblings, and then the Benin Kingdom run up to Onitsha, so that they now accept that Onitsha is now part of somehow like Benin Kingdom, because if you look at the Ada and the Ben, that is the cutlass and the sword or whatever, that is so the same traditional is it motto. The Benin system is what runs through Asaba, Ogwashiku, Ugeli, Wari, up to Onitsha, So if you go to the Obi of Onitsha, or like the Ooni of Ife now, so when he dies, the first son will take over. That kind of hereditary system is obtainable there. But after Onitsha, if a king or their chief dies, they have to,
Tony,
so they have to fight.
I'm pretending very hard as though I understand what you're talking about, but I'll be lying to you if I said I did. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Okay. That the only way the only way to iron out issues out now to make peace, they are now trying to approve that. They said that Nnamdi Kanu told them that they should go and research, they should go and do some research on how they can be able to come together. So the only way they could do that now, they said they have to involve the Bini, which is the linkage between Yoruba and them. That the Yoruba created Benin or their siblings, and then the Benis also created so many kingdoms right up to Onitsha. Onitsha now, after the River Niger. Onitsha.
Well,
so
yeah, anyway, I don't know Onitsha because I only know you're laughing. You know that. I'm.
You're laughing. So, but what I'm saying is it's like it's total in total disarray. Biafra struggle is dead. Just in short, it's dead right now. Okay, because you need to watch some of their videos, how they are abusing themselves, how they accuse each other of try to take money from the
Tony, a part of me sort of, because I don't know how long you've been following this platform, but we had the anticipation that with the removal of Nnamdi Kanu, there'll be internal fighting within the that structure that he built, because of course there'll be fight for supremacy, they'll fight for direction, and they'll be
for money.
Yeah, for money, of course. So I don't know what to say to be the fact, but I had anticipation.
Exactly what you have been suspecting, that once they catch this guy, and then it will be the end of the struggle too. You know what I'm saying? It's exactly how it's. Only that we are lucky that the guy, the Nnamdi Kanu, as a hero, he was able to open our eyes before all this trouble started. But for me, as far as I'm concerned, it's mission accomplished. He tried his best. God bless him. We hope that he comes out alive. You know what I'm saying? Because the way the Igbo people are doing now, because even some Igbo people want to kill him right now. Some Igbo people, they want to kill him. It's just for the money. The bank accounts. They are trying to say that, okay, please don't. Every day they are dishing out informations about which bank account the money should be going into, etc. etc. It's all about money. It's all about money.
Yes, I think you are ahead of your time, because a lot of us, we delight always in your company, Tony, but only Ajale Koko has your level of functioning to understand what you are saying. The rest of us, we're too dumb. Only Ajale Koko knows what you're saying.
No, you're not dumb. You know that I know that whenever we make mention of Nnamdi Kanu, hold on, Ola, I don't know who is
understand what you're saying.
I don't. You know that woman.
You are from a different planet.
No, woman, you are a very nice guy. Hold on.
I want to come and visit your world one of these days.
No, woman. I want to tell you one thing. I don't care about what you do, but your body language, you are for the Igbo people, because that intro music you are making.
I am for the Igbo people now. Everybody knows I'm for the Igbo people.
Yes, so I'm going to say that, and you yourself, that I'm also for the Igbo people, but only that, but heavens help those who can help themselves. You know what I'm saying? So, like today also, I can see that not just Una they win the war or Una they actually win the war, but you say Una they won the war. You know what I'm saying? So you are a good man. You know what I'm saying? But they should help themselves by being correct, by not following too much of money. You know what I'm saying? Like Ebonyi State is already, Hausa Fulani state. Ebonyi State is already gone.
All right, pause for a moment. Tony, let me do a little bit of housekeeping and acknowledge Alexander Akashe's super chat. Alexander Akache, of course, one of the most consistent, if not the most consistent member of this platform. So we have to acknowledge Alexander Akashe. And he says, greetings from Romania, by the way. One man, your program is being watched globally from Poland to Romania. We know they try dry live. So that's Alexander. And then he comes in also with a super chat to say, Merry Christmas to everyone. I want to give a special greeting to all contributors. One man, you have made this 2021 special with this platform. I am proud to be a member of this platform. And of course, we are proud to have you here as well. There are certain members of this platform that I hold steady, and that is Alexander. Well, I'm not going to mention names because, but there are certain consistencies that holds the channel steady. And one of the consistencies that holds the channel steady, Alexander Akashe, of course. So thank you, Alexander, for this year, and next year we wax even stronger and bigger. And to wax stronger and bigger, we need the numbers to go up, and those numbers that need to go up are the thumbs up and the subscriptions. So we are fluctuating between 120 to 130 something people flitting in and out of the live stream, but the thumb ups are not reflecting the number of people on the screen. So if you feel you have to relax wherever you are sitting, just get up and just click that button, and then you won't feel guilty when next I'm calling for that. So subscribe certainly, but thumb up the stream, I insist, because that is what's brought you here. It is the thumb ups of others that has let YouTube alert you to the platform. So do that for the platform as we go back to Tony to get more conspiracy theory on this particular space. So Tony, now we're going to Bauchi State. We're going we're going to Bauchi State, and the commissioner in Bauchi State, she didn't actually say much. She just brought out photo. Sorry, do you want to get yourself a glass of water or something now, Tony?
No, not me. That is not me.
Oh, it's not you.
No.
All right. So whoever is not Tony, then can you mute yourself just for the feedback?
I got a bottle of cola. You know.
Are you sure it's cola? Is there vodka in that cola? Yeah,
no.
There's no vodka. There's no origin in that. Is an engineer that puts origin in his own.
Meanwhile, I will say I don't celebrate Christmas, but compliment of the season to Alexander Akashe, because I always see his comment. Also, he always say that he would like to have Tony every day. You know.
no, Alexander Akashe and Alexander Gomez, of course. I mean,
that's
the
my
day
people.
that I do a streaming and I don't say at least one, if not both of those names, and
they want Tony every day.
I will shut it down quickly because I know that. All right, so back to you, Tony. The commissioner in whichever state it was in the north, Bauchi State, she brings out photographs of the Emir of Bichi, which is former Emir of Kano, now split into several emirates, marrying Buhari's daughter, and this daughter of Ganduje marrying Ajimobi's daughter. The one consistency is how they brought their teeth, their chest, their legs, everything on display. But this Miss Nigeria now, she complete hijab, and they're stoning her. So the hypocrisy of the HISBAH system, Tony.
Yes. So, that is the Aboki life now. So that is why we say that the Sharia people cannot be in the same country with us. You see, I'm speaking very slowly now so that people don't say, oh, this guy, cool down, calm down. Sharia and us, we can't mix together. You see, the Igbos and Yorubas, we can mix together. We have been mixing together. It's okay. No matter you can say that, hey, Igbo when they chop man, they don't say Yoruba when they use the same pot, they bath, they take, they cook. That me and they use the same pot and the same bucket they drink water, not they worry. You know what I mean? So, but we just they laugh like that. But Hausa Fulani cannot be in the same country with us as long as this Sharia shit is continuing. Forget about HISBAH, because I see that Ajani could always say HISBAH, HISBAH. It's not HISBAH. It's about the Sharia laws, which is run by the government, which the government that is run, with our own money. So there's nothing. We have been talking about this issue. So let us just close up this. You see, sometimes some of the Northerners, I don't want to name names. Okay, I respect you. You know that whenever they are on this platform, sometimes when they are speaking, they will just go off the line. And by the time you are asking them, oh, where have you been? They will say that I went to pray. That one will, then I rest my case with that. That is nonsense. Right on, sir.
But how is that a nonsense though? I suspect you're referencing Jafar.
No, I don't know the name. I don't know their name, but they are so they are the same.
So how is that a nonsense that is devoted to his religion?
Okay,
No, you can't say that now. Come on, Tony.
Oh, can I answer that? Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
But be mindful of the words. Yeah, you can't.
Okay, sir. So very friendly one. Very friendly one. You see that when I was growing up, I used to go do some jobs at Surface Plains. Niger March in Ibadan. You hear? Okay, you didn't grow up at home. Okay, Niger March.
I grew up in Ikeja.
Okay, you know Ogba then. You know Ogba now. This Ogba, this half brewery, Guinness. I also did some vacation job there. I was attached. So, not be ITU.
Actually, I grew up in Oregon, which is in Ikeja, but I carry on here.
Okay, where you have your hub? Sorry, star beer. We have Guinness in Ikeja.
My territory.
Yes, so we have this all this Eric Moore area that you are talking about. Okay, so then but in Ikeja,
Eric Moore is in Surulere, but carry on. You don't
look. No. Eric Moore is very close to Oregon, so before you get to the.
It's not. Eric Moore is in Surulere. What are you talking about?
No, it's not.
Where are you?
Eric Moore is not Surulere.
What are you talking about?
Eric Moore, the main Eric Moore, where this
Eric Moore is in Surulere.
Eric Moore is not in Oregon.
Eric Moore is in Surulere.
No, I know.
So all of the things hold on. The things you have been saying has been nonsense.
Aguda is not Surulere. Aguda is not Surulere. So when you from Alaji Masha, from Alaji Masha, hold on, from Alaji Masha. From Alaji Masha,
so total nonsense what you've been saying, Abi.
No, from Alaji Masha, you go to this National Youth Service Corps office, then you are going towards towards Matu Road. You know me? Then you get.
Are you an Unkulu man? Are you an Unkulu man? According to Lord Michael, he says you are an Unkulu man. Are you an Unkulu man?
So Eric Moore is just before the back of Star. Okay, Sulere. Okay, part of Sulere anyhow. A part of Sulere, but not be the main Sulere. Not the main Sulere from Ogulana Drive. That's Sulere to all those places to loot.
They thought they go abeg. You know Lagos. They thought they go.
You don't know Lagos. Eric Moore is in Surulere.
If you drive down for
yeah, my wife went to Eric Moore High School. Yes. Tony, why are you saying that Eric Moore is not Surulere?
It's part of Surulere. It's part of Surulere, but it's back of Surulere. When you know this Ijora. If you are coming down Ijora, you can go right. If you go to Mile 2, you know me. So Eric Moore is where this NYSC is situated. Okay, it's Surulere anyway. It's Surulere because I'm also living in Meseneli Street off Alaji Masha Road here. You saw me by the barracks.
Close to Idomu. Eric Moore is close to Idomu.
He's saying Aguda is not Surulere. It's not Surulere.
So Ijora,
Bolaji grew up in Aguda and he's telling us it's Surulere. So don't worry, Tony.
No, I don't say that it's Surulere, but it's not the main Surulere, not the main Surulere. Okay, those are swamp area now.
I know it used to be, yes.
We have some tall buildings there. Remember, we have these tall buildings in Eric Moore. You remember? This residential
there's even a government college there, one of the best schools in Lagos back in those days, government college.
Yes, and this NYSC, NYSC, NYSC. Before I left, there was some also some restaurant.
All right, thank you, Tony. Before you continue to lead us astray, so you've exposed yourself now by telling us Eric Moise is in Ikeja. But thank you, Tony.
No, I didn't say Ikeja. I didn't say Ikeja. I said it's also close to, where you look, oh my God.
Before you tell
okay, who's the Lagosian there? Who's the Lagosian there? Who's the Lagosian there?
Well, everybody here knows Lagos.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay, you know Alhaji Masha?
So what happened to Alhaji
Masha? Okay, hold on. You know from stadium you turn right, okay? Then you get to Alhaji Masha bridge. Then you are going to Abuja on the left side. Hold on, please, sir. Ogulana Drive is going to right to the loot, then you go left, direction of Aguda. Then when you get to, before you go to Aguda, straight on, then you turn left. That's a Rickmont Street. That one is bursting out at my two. It's in my two road. This.
All right, Tony. Thank you. Just for reasons of time, let me progress the conversation on as I continue to push people to click on the like button. So,
but you want to ask me something about the BAUCHI now?
No, because we're now really heavy into the time, and there's still quite a few people on the screen. You know now. You don't go to the answer. You always go.
I will go to the answer this time, very briefly. Okay.
Okay. So BAUCHI, the lady bringing out pictures to show scantily cladded echelons in the north, as against this hijab princess that they're stoning. So that.
Okay, that one. Okay, that one is not so. It's just like we have been talking about this issue that we can't be in the same country with this. But okay, that's all.
All right. Thank you, Tony. So Tony, let me go on then to UK, who we have not heard of from for a while. Not from want of trying. We try to go to UK often.
Yeah, thank you so much. But don't forget that Nnamdi Kanu had to come out. So okay. Thank you, sir. We have to
come out of here. Come out of the closet. Are you accusing Nnamdi Kanu or something? Is he in the closet?
No, we have to look for a way to free him up, from this evils.
All right.
All right, sir. Good night, everybody.
Thank you. UK, so Tony invites Nnamdi Kanu to come out of the closet. So that is a new revelation, as it tells us that half the IGBOS are Hausa Fulani. So now UK, now known as Danladi. So Danladi, what do you have to say about that? UK, aka Danladi.
Well, I mean, I'm an Igbo man,
Full blood.
Yeah, I'm full blood.
So there you are. Let me take you quickly then to that space. This lady from Zamfara that has been made a commissioner in Imo State. A lot of people are trying to rebrand that story that she has Igbo ancestries, but her name doesn't especially, her first name that is, doesn't especially strike, as a Rabbi, R-A-B-I, Rabbi Shinkafi. So I'm not quite sure, but what are you making of that?
Well, if you go to Owerri, there's a particular place they call Amawusa, which is where a lot of Hausa people.
UK, we miss you. Where have you been since this while?
Man, I have a lot of things to take care of now.
Welcome back.
UK is building in Nigeria, is making dollars in America, and is looking at babes. So a man with a lot on his plate. But to you, UK,
Yeah. So there's a place in where they call Amawusa. It's full of Hausa people. So definitely, for them to bring the superior governor, this is already what they have already planned, because if you go there, the population of, even when Buhari visited now, those people who went to welcome, it was those outside guys now in Owerri, because that place is full of, just like when you go to like some part of Western world, you say this is a Chinatown. That's how that place looks like. It's full of Hausa people, So even the whole post of them even said that there will be a time when they will start marrying, like the Hausa people will start marrying the Igbo. I think you there's a day you put that story.
Yeah, he encouraged it even, that is inviting it. Yes.
So all those things he has been talking about, is coming to fulfillment. For them to bring, rather maybe that lady might have been his boyfriend, make it, Nigeria now, paddy,
Yes.
government.
You know that is what that was the
Yeah,
first thing that I thought, that
paddy,
this is
government.
this lady is some dish that they're
Yes,
sharing amongst themselves. So
exactly.
the governor
So,
of Zamfara state, he has had his own turn, so he's passing on her
up
to
to,
his
yeah,
other mother.
yeah, paddy.
Go try this one. She's sweet. You know that one.
Yes.
That's you know you know.
Yeah, paddy government. That's what is being run in that country. So, I mean, that's all I can say. Like what Zodima wants to make sure that the Hausa people get upper hand so that they can introduce that Yaruga. Maybe they will find another word for it. That's my own speculation.
No, I'm expecting some sort of backlash, somewhat from the because I can't see that the Imolites will take that line down to have some.
No, as we said, that woman cannot even. That woman might be in Zamfara. They'll be giving her paycheck. Why they will put somebody as a puppet there.
Yes.
Working for her. I mean, that's what is going to happen.
Okay, you were talking about the Northerners marrying in Imo State, but the Ooni of Ife, age 47, struggling to hold on to a marriage, 3 marriages down. What are you making then of this thing that is now turning into somewhat of a concern? Age 47, 3 times divorced.
I think let's talk. Let me just talk in a general terms.
You don't want the Yorubas to come after you.
No. Like,
yeah,
one,
no, go on.
I hope maybe there's a personal problem. I mean, like maybe within him, and another thing I think maybe there must be domestic violence too. Which to us now maybe it's nothing. I mean, that's the thing that I'm suspecting. Because for a woman to say that he has divorced you, I mean, that's what I'm just thinking of. Because maybe there might be domestic violence. Maybe the Oba cannot perform too.
You know what I suspect, UK? I suspect that this guy, obviously as an Oba, he will have all these babes that he carries around. I suspect that he has probably gone and impregnated someone, and that is what the issue is.
Yes, you are right. Yes, because if you have done, though, for him now, he have power. He has power to do whatever thing he want to do. But for the woman now, the woman might not tolerate it because he will say, because every woman will just want the man for themselves. So I mean, that could be this thing, because I don't really know much about the Oba. So I mean, that's my own speculation.
All right. Thank you, UK. And to the Malami corruption allegations, this is something we visit almost on a daily basis. It alleges and alleges to the point that EFCC operatives are speaking in coded words about how corrupt he is. And yet, this guy continues to be straddled the Nigerian space. What are you making of this leaked tape?
Malami need to be probed, and he need to be investigated. They need to investigate him. Malami need to resign because he's not worthy of that post. He need to resign because somebody like that, to be an Attorney General of the Federation and be messing around with corruption, and that's not the kind of person that should be in that space. I mean, it's getting too much.
All right, and to this girl, SHATU GARKO, who wins Miss Nigeria wearing a hijab, a real development for the Nigerian space, but she's been persecuted. She comes from Kano. She's been persecuted by the HISBAH movement in her home state. But then a commissioner from BAUCHI highlights just how scantily cladded the emir and the governor's daughters were when they got married. So the double standard application of the Sharia principles in the Eastern space, one rule for the rich, another one for the poor.
Yeah, because she's from the poor background now. That's why they are saying all that. Had it been if it's Buhari Pekin or Babangida Pekin, would they be talking like that? Well, and again, they don't want the Hausa people, more especially the women, to open eye, because this is an eye opener. So other women will try it. Other women will start, dropping, that their Sharia religion. I mean, that's what I'm seeing, because for the fact that lady have gone there and succeed, other ones will start coming out, to do the same thing. So they don't want all those things. For them, for her going there now, he has opened a lot more girls in that space. She has opened their eyes. So many of them want to do the same, to make sure they come to contest. Because I was listening to that lady today. She said she was she was having double-minded when she was going. Even the father wanted her to go, but she just summoned that courage, but the mom supported her to go, and now she made it, so
it would have been a real travesty if we did not see that girl. She's a very beautiful girl and a good image for the country. That's what we want people to see Nigerians as.
No, there are people. There are some girls who are more beautiful than her, who cannot even come out. There are some who are.
I've always insisted that they have stunning girls in the north, but they wrap them up in all these cotton wools. Yes.
Those ones that have those Fulani girls, man. So a lot of them, they are very beautiful. I mean, and with their shape, those ones. I mean, do you know that had it been Nigeria was a good country, those Fulani girls, when they go for this beauty pageant, will be winning. They'll be winning.
Hands down.
Yeah, they'll be winning. They'll be winning.
I'm sorry to say, I'm a Yoruba man, you are an Igbo man, but
I like them.
Their women are prettier than our women.
I like them. I like them. Yeah, I like them. I like them. I'm even like, if I can even have like a kind of cordial relationship.
Cordial relationship. Is that what you are calling
it now? No. But one man, I'm saying, if had it been the country was a good country, there's no any section of Nigeria is good in everything. Do you know that one man would have been topping the world? Because there's no part of that country that you go, you see everybody doing, performing very well. Like
Nigeria is the perfect country on paper. It's the perfect country. If you go to that Plateau Jos area, they have strawberries that just grows off the ground of a better quality than the one that you're paying your $5 that they put in cellophane something. Just all the economy that can be. And they have snow in Plateau sometimes. They used to have snow.
Because of the
weather, hilly landscape. Some of the most beautiful scenery. The culture itself, I don't think there's culture that rivals just what we mix together in Nigeria. None. The intelligence of the people, all of that, we could have the best country, but we have the worst. UK. All right. Okay. Have we lost UK or have we lost me?
Hello. Okay. Yeah. What you say is right. What you say is right. We are everything. We are blessed in everywhere. There's no part of Nigeria that you go that you won't enjoy. From south to north, from west to east, everywhere. I mean, you enjoy everything, but the people now cannot even get themselves together, So that's all I want to say.
All right, thank you, UK. And finally, nobody has commented on this one, but the promises that Buhari is making to Oregon of Turkey in exchange for military support. Oregon, of course, an extremist, very much in the mode of Buhari. And he now, because people weighed against him a few years ago, trying to overtopple his government, so he is chasing them around the world, both in the United States and now in Nigeria, and is asking now Buhari to put a surveillance on the Turkish citizens in Nigeria with the view of renditioning them. So what are you then making of this serving people up for arms that Buhari has gone to sign with the Turkish president?
Well, I mean, for me, that president, he cannot succeed because even if there's some in Nigeria there, for the fact they haven't done anything, Nigeria people tolerate, even if you put surveillance on their people, for the fact they haven't done anything, I don't think he will get them, I mean, that's what I just want to say on that space.
All right. Thank you, UK. So, and good to hear from you again, UK. So, UK, let's go on from you to Ola, who hasn't had the floor yet. So, Ola, are you there? Okay, let's go from Ola to Prof. So we don't seem to have
Hello?
Ola or Prof.
Hello?
Okay, we have Prof. Okay, so to you then, Prof. Prof. So I know you a proud dyed in the wool Imolite, but now you have a new sister from Zamfara State who is there to supervise you. So your commissioner from Zamfara State. So have you got the two washing cafe at the ready for the welcome party, Prof?
And that Imo, that man as the governor, I would like say the nuts in itself have gone rusty. Why is he bringing someone with such name, someone not from the state, to play the role as a commissioner? I don't know if this man wants to behave like in short, that's what he's doing, because in the Nigerian system, we all know on news when it was said that the Fulanis can come into Nigeria, they are brothers. In short, they will give them citizenship. Is this what this man wants to do? Someone that's not from the state, Imo State, he makes the person commissioner. I don't know what to say, but
No,
this is
Professor,
it's
that
getting
how
out
can
of
I
hand.
interject? If one man
Okay.
allows, can I interject? See,
Okay.
let me take you to quickly give you one history. Did you know that what's the name of this first man before him? This guy or that guy, Okorosha, was the first person to make this attempt. Did you know that? And
Okay.
my conspiracy theory is this: if you take Fulani out of this rigmarole of adding Fulani Hausa, if you take Fulani from Hausa, the population of Yoruba and that of Hausa, they are relatively almost the same thing, right? That's about 20% of the entire population. Hausa 20%, Yoruba 20%, let's call it that way, and Igbo 10%. And these two guys we are talking about, it looks like they have presidential ambition. And what are they trying to do now is this: are they going to form alliance with the Northerners? So this thing started from Okorosha. Okorosha was saying he was going to feed the house with everybody from Nigeria, but in the real sense of it, it was actually tending toward the Northerners for whatever purpose he tried to achieve. So whatever Zodima is doing, he has a predecessor that tried the same thing. So that's what I just wanted to shape in, so that maybe you now look at that thing from the broader angle.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. But that is by the by. But that argument would probably hold more if this woman had like a unique and peculiar skill sets that are of any real use in Imo State. But she was the commissioner for women and children affairs in Zamfara State. So that was the portfolio she had in Zamfara State. So she's coming to Imo State now. They've not designated the portfolio yet, or it doesn't state on this page. And they said never judge anybody by their look. She doesn't especially strike as having any unique or peculiar skill set. So there's no real tangible need, you would say, for this person in that space, except of course as a move by Hope Uzodinma, who already stands accused as a Fulani flunky. Prof.
Yeah, and it's very bad. Someone played the role of commissioner in Zamfara State, and you want to bring the person into a state that's not her state. I don't know what's going on here. Is this how things politics is meant to be played in this nation? I don't accept that too. The government should think of what's going wrong. That's wrong. It's wrong.
One man, can I say something?
Yeah, come in UK.
Yeah, I'm reading this stuff now. You said Imo Born Zamfara Commission. Maybe
all right. Where are you seeing that? Is that on which
No, I just saw it on one of the.
Okay, well, that adds a different coloration to it. Then,
he said Imo Born Zamfara Commissioner resigned.
What's her name? What's her name on that piece?
Rabi Ibrahim Shinkafi.
Oh, all right. Because it was that first name that sounded northern to me, so but if she's of Imo birth, then maybe that gives a new inflection on it.
Because for me it looked like maybe she's half Hausa, half Igbo. Maybe either the mom is from Igbo or the father is from,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Why thank you very much, Tony?
Because I'll be looking at through the comment when I made that comment. People will say, "Oh, Tony, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know this. You don't know that." But when we have to be objective sometimes. We have to be talking truth.
All right, hold on, Tony. Lord Michael super chats at you to that space, and this is what. Hold on, this is what Lord Michael says to you. So it says, hold on, Tony. So Lord Michael super chats at you, and this is what he's saying to you. It says, Tony does not know what he's talking about. Please talk on what you know, so you don't misinform people with your cheap gossip. Hashtag Biafran can never die. So
but
thank you for the super
I'm not be proving right.
Hold on. Thank you for the super chat, Lord Michael. But yes, everybody thinks you are talking SHIT.
Yeah, but now I'll be proving right. I'll be proving right.
Yeah, not proven right now. How have you been proven right?
Yeah, you said that woman might be Igbo, half Hausa, Fulani.
One man, that woman is half Igbo, half Fulani.
All right, so that will probably adds a new inflection on it then.
Lord Michael, I think.
So do you want to respond to Lord Michael before?
I told now let me talk about you see why I don't like what's going on. See, these Fulanis are very good in catwalking into a space. Today, how truthful is the person? The news is what was said by is that Michael Thomas or whoever that mentioned that there's an Imo born. The person may be born in Imo State, but actually a Fulani person or an Hausa person. Do you understand? I don't accept that. This is how one day they give they make someone a commissioner with Hausa name. From there, it will creep into the system. This is how these guys want to penetrate into the political space of the East. I don't accept that. That's how they want to creep into the political space. I don't accept that. Hope Uzodinma is doing everything to please these people.
Whether she's of Imo parentage, either father or mother, or either she's full Igbo married to the north, surely somebody like Hope Uzodinma, who already stands accused, and people are pointing at him, calling him Fulani maid, surely he should have enough of a sense not to go and appoint somebody called Shinkafi as a commissioner in Imo. When they're calling you Fulani maid and you are appointing Shinkafi as commissioner, I mean,
that is what they want to do. They just want to catwalk their way into the system. I don't care if the person is half Imo, half Zamfara or wherever. As far as that person see, the name is the most important. That name that lady is bearing is traceable from her papa. You understand?
Imagine if she's on the news in the local television in Imo. They say to Commissioner Shinkafi, what is going on in Ugeli? And then she's saying in some heavy Hausa voice, what is going on in your home state?
They want to just catwalk their way into. The main thing there is that
professor and one man. That's what's brought down with what I said yesterday. Igbo is the problem of Igbo. Yoruba is the problem of Yoruba. Is this man is not a is he not a Igbo man? Open use of Dima.
Yes.
Is he not Igbo man?
Yes. I think who made that comment?
It's Thomas. It's Thomas. Maybe Hopuzodema is one of those Igbos that
no. One thing you should know is very clear. In as much as there's Biafra struggle, there's Oduduwa struggle. One of the biggest opponents or enemies to these individual struggles are their blood. We all know that. So, it's not that they don't have other enemies, but it's one of their biggest problems. So I'm not surprised in that sense. But the only thing I'm pointing at is I don't want that thing to go on because it's how they will catwalk into the system. And before you know it, it becomes a norm. I don't know how the Imo people speak up, but the only thing this Hopuzodema has a lot of backing. I remember there's a time I saw him, one of the political on YouTube, he was saying that nobody, the Fulanis in Imo should know that they are in their land and that they shouldn't feel inferior.
Yeah, can I say something?
Go on.
Yeah, okay, let me read something. Mrs. Shinkafi is the daughter of Stephen Aruronye of of Uguta, local government of Imo State. She was born in Kebbi and raised by the Emirate chief Shinka Shogwado. She is married to. Okay, so the father is. Let me. What they are just trying to say is that the father is an Igbo man from Uguta. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
So is that a well done then to Zamfara for having an Igbo? You see now, you say the Northerners don't like you, Prof. This is it. They are having your daughter as their commissioner.
That is their way, but I see that the lady with that name becoming a commissioner, I don't accept it for anything. They just want. That's how they creep into the system, and before you know it, you won't drive. That's how these Fulanis do. They will come to a place, survey the place, from there they creep in. When they creep in, it's maybe I've said it many times. Fulani, just there's something we say in Igbo. Allow allowance. What it means, if you allow these people, they begin to seek for allowance. Yes.
Yeah, can I say something? Yeah, the lady, she's an Igbo woman. Just that she married to an Hausa person. She's an Igbo woman.
Let me tell you, married or not, let me tell you, this woman is.
Do you want to un-Igbo her because she's married to?
Listen. Let me tell you, her name is complete Fulani name. And who puts the name? I will ask him a question. That woman that is in that land, who puts the name should tell me if that lady comes to her town and seeks for, will I call it maybe a position or even chieftaincy with that name, if she will get it. Ask Hope of them that question. If she will get it. Because that woman has her tradition, number one, her upbringing is complete Fulani. Complete. I want to welcome me. I don't accept.
Yeah,
I don't care if that woman dad is Igbo. As far as that woman was born in the north or wherever she was born, but one thing is clear: she has been Fulani indoctrinated, and also there's a clear sense that Islam is there. Well, I don't want that woman. I don't want her. I don't want her that Igbo. The only thing there is that I don't know Imo. One thing I know with them, they are good as will I call it, you're handling traditional rights well. But the problem these days is, as it's clear, there's a lot of evolution. Yeah. Some of the traditions, some of these elders know the truth, but they don't want to let these traditional practices go on. I know. Let's leave that topic. At least might say I don't accept that thing. They want to creep into the system. Maybe the next day you hear Shinkafi Radeke is Commissioner of Works. The next day you may hear Mustafa Shinkafi is Commissioner of Culture and Tourism. If they want it like that, but it's wrong. I don't accept that.
All right, thank you, Prof. I think Lord Michael somewhat agrees with you, and he super chats to say this. He says, why should she resign as a commissioner from Zamfara State to become a commissioner in Imo State? This is suspicious. Our hope is just a Fulani stooge. So that last sentence by Lord Michael is really what highlights everything for me.
Yes,
people accuse Hope Uzodinma of being a Fulani stooge. As soon as he came into office, they've been calling him Fulani stooge, Fulani maid, and then to help himself, he goes and appoints somebody called Shinkafi as commissioner. So, they say in Yoruba land, they will say, they are calling you a thief, and you are dancing around with the evidence of what you are accused of stealing. So thank you for the super chat, Lord Michael. Prof,
one man.
Right.
I want to ask you.
Sorry, please. I want
Don't
to move.
you think this lady has the
can
right?
you hold on? I want to move Prof on because we're pushed for time. So let me move you on, Prof, and move you to the space of this Miss Nigeria that are properly Muslim in all her presentation at the pageant, but gets stoned when she goes back to Kano State, whilst the daughters of the high and not so mighty are scantily cladded, parading themselves all over the place. The double standard of the HISBAH system, Prof.
Yeah, you see, that's one thing I dislike. That double standard, being put into practice. It's not okay. If that okay, so maybe this lady that was Miss Nigeria from Kano, Miss Nigeria from Kano, and she was told it's wrong now.
No, she wasn't literally stoned, but metaphorically.
Metaphorically or whatever. Yeah, it's not proper. Is it because of they want to indicate that, okay, maybe if she's from that part of the country, we don't agree in all this or display of nudity, but someone, because that person is the daughter of a rich man, they won't met out the same kind of will I call it displeasure? That is wrong. That's one thing in this kind of practice of around that part of the country. I don't like it for some reasons. You understand? Sometimes they tend to be more play double standard. It's not proper. You understand? I don't buy that the idea. Don't buy
all right, thank you. And to the space of the Ooni of Ife 47 3 times divorced, surely that is not form.
You see, there's one thing in this aspect of divorce. Number one, we don't know if it's hereditary, if it's from their lineage.
How is that? How is it a hereditary thing?
No, sometimes it happens.
Are we going to the spiritual realms now, Prof? What are you talking about?
No. But sometimes it happens. But one thing is clear. See, I think he said the guy is 47 years, and yes. Has engaged 3 women in marriage, and he's divorced the 3 of them. Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the
Am
narrative.
I correct?
That's the narrative, yes.
Okay, the narrative. You see, the thing there is was one thing with this divorce. Findings have made it clear that once one divorces, there's a likelihood you enter marriage again, there'll be a divorce. There's something wrong somewhere. I don't know what is the reason for the divorce, but I'm not happy because this man is a traditional ruler. He should lead by example. You understand? It's not something good. Is it the aspect of divorce what's going to characterize the man's livelihood? And there's something wrong. This is a traditional ruler. We all know every part of the world, ladies go for such a person. Ladies desire, even you see ladies, they're ready to be the 3rd wife. For this case, this man, three ladies or women, and he divorced them. So the man should check himself. He should check himself. He should check himself. I think there's something
Yes,
wrong
yes.
with it.
I certainly think that it's cause for concern because being a Yoruba man, I have to be mindful of how I talk about the Oni, but certainly we have to say that cause for concern. So
Yes.
moving swiftly on then to Abubakar Malami, the audio tape that was, I don't know if you've heard it, but it's all over the space. Justice corrupt practices being detailed by EFCC operative. Yet again, corruption and this guy, but yet again, he will walk away from it. What are you making of this above the law minister?
I came across the YouTube video, but I didn't watch it. But the thing is this: the man is clear that man is involved in corrupt practices. Apart from that, it's clear that that man doesn't. He lacks a kind of sense of direction because I listened to something Fulani was saying, a comment Fulani made about that Malami. He was saying that Malami should be aware that the case some matters. I can't remember the right words, but one thing I remember finally made clear that this Malami goes to, will I say poke nose or show interest in matters or cases that are meant to be handled by the state judges, not him that's in the federal. Do you understand? That was the summary of what Father said. And that shows that that Malami or of an entity has some kind of interest in these cases, but he's not meant to have that kind of interest. Well, maybe because of his position in the nation, he wants to flex his muscle and see if he can, control that space or, gain something or whatever from that space. So, it's clear that that man is involved in some kind of corrupt practice. Apart from that, we all know what the matter of this IGBOS, KANO, and what I call it, sure. I know he's prognosing into those matters, but for what reason? These individuals are freedom fighters, and I don't see why, he just wants to bring them down. And I don't know if it was Malami that said that it was Interpol that arrested Kano. I think it was him.
Yeah, it would have been because he led that space. Remember, he was
Yeah.
the one that paraded Nnamdi Kanu and was doing a press conference in Hausa language.
Yeah, what a lie! What a lie! Shouldn't he be arrested for such? Shouldn't he be charged for such? I don't forget that lie because when he said it that day, the next day, people, I think, either browsed the website of Interpol and found that there was nothing. Interpol had nothing to do with that arrest. I haven't heard him counter that statement because he knows it's a lie. So, the only thing that with this nation is a place where things don't go on well. It's just like the comment, I think either yesterday or 2 days ago, of El Rufai and the entity in Asorok. Someone made a comment before you started speaking that what's going on in Nigeria's puppet. Is that puppet crafty? Puppets. Some people are just puppets. That's what's going on.
All right, thank you, Prof. So, Prof, let's go on to Ola as we try to desperately manage the time. So, thank you, Prof. Always would like to hear from you. So, we go on to Ola, but before we go to Ola, I want to make that call yet again for people who have not yet thumbed up the like button to do that. So, everyone and anyone should have done that by now because it doesn't even require an effort to do that. So do that right now and immediately, and then tell me in the comment section that you have done that because the numbers of the likes they don't correlate with the numbers of the people that are consistently on the stream. So we should have at least everyone or at least a good 80% of the people on the stream are thumbing up the button and almost definitely subscribed as well. That is the list you can do. It doesn't require that. The subscription thing, you only have to click it once and forever it remains. Just if it's showing red on the screen, the subscribe button on your thing, then you're somewhat cheating the platform, somewhat, especially if you're interacting with it and you're not subscribed. So do that. And then whilst you're doing that, just click on that like button as well, because it's a numbers game, and the numbers is what the algorithm reads, and those numbers are essentially the subscribe and the interaction like button. So do that immediately and right now as we go on to Ola to sample his opinion as we seek to start to round off. And Ola, we go to that space, 47 years old, 3 times divorced, countless relationships behind him, the Ooni of Ife. Ola.
Well, for the 7-year-old divorce, Ajale Koko already said most of those things, which I agree. I almost agree with everything he said. So it's unfortunate today that people just go into what they don't understand. Even in a broad term, Yoruba will say Ideola Oniyonu, in the sense that when someone is moving to a wealthy, the household, a wealthy household, you see, you are about to encounter different type of challenges there. So when you get to that place, you must be able. You want to be famous. When you are ready to be famous, you must be able to absorb everything that comes with it, whether the dirty side of it. So you don't just say you want to share the side that is glittery alone. So to me personally, that woman, as far as I'm still concerned, whether she claimed to have divorced the king, she still remains the king, because I don't know how to even interpret that proverb. You don't just leave a monarch like that and you just say you want to go out and do things. So the person that will go for that lady should be very careful. That's the only thing I will say.
All right, thank you. And to the Malami space, the audio tape, that again, yet more indications, allegations with somewhat evidence to back it up. This seems to be the story of this guy from the day he took situation till date. Endless, countless, somewhat verifiable evidence of corrupt practices, yet he bestraddles the Nigerian legal space. So the Minister of Law in Nigeria, the law minister above the law, Ola.
Yeah, it depends on who. It depends on the person that has access to Buhari, and depends on what Buhari want to hear, and it depends on what whosoever that has access to Buhari is telling Buhari. For example, now if they are saying, "Oh, Buhari, they want to use Malami to get you," for example, it can be another story entirely. What I'm saying is that truly that thing sounds good. We should be happy that okay, someone is about to get at Malami, but hey, in Nigerian time, I will be cautiously optimistic. So I don't want to celebrate too much, except if God Himself is the person that really want to wield that sword of judgment. Then we can say, oh, okay, it is time that Nigeria got it right. So to me, pretty well. Nothing much to say about Malami. It's the same all that politics.
All right, thank you. And the Fulani commissioner in Imo State, that story has somewhat been debunked by the new information that's been presented by UK. So I'll take you instead, finally, to this SHATU GARKO, the new Miss Nigeria, who we all venerate, but not in the north. A BAUCHI commissioner now comes out with photographs of the emir's daughter and the governor's daughter scantily cladded, but no lashback from the hijab. So the double standard Sharia system in the north, what are you making of it? The laws don't apply to the rich.
No, on that tone, I've already spoken my mind on that, and I thought someone even posted about it yesterday that, well, see, the way we practice the law in Nigeria, we are not practicing that law to sanitize or to maintain sanity in that society. I mean some kind of law. Let me Sharia in this case. So because if they know that the HISBAH now know better than Saudi Arabia, they now know better than United Arab Emirates, then there's something is wrong here. You know, this religion we are talking about, when you want to talk to, okay, where the Muslims, or Muslim, if not all of them, say are their headquarters today is Saudi Arabia. Because even in Saudi Arabia, if they have their own version of beauty pageant, and in Nigeria, we say no. If you still go to maybe some of the Arab country, you still see them using mannequin to even display their boutique and all those things. But you come to the northern Nigeria, they say no. So if you still go to these places and you still see them even sponsoring their kids even to America to even learn and all those things. But when you come back to Nigeria, they say no. Anything religion is the Western religion is the same. So you know that the people that are using this religion as the tools, they have different purpose entirely that is even at variance with that particular religion they try to profess. At least the northern part of Nigeria will not be the only people that we claim to be practitioner of Islamic religion. We have Islamic, we have Islamic scholars. We have those people that practice Islam in the southwest Nigeria too. Except although you may try to take the like of Ishaq Akintola away from them, which they have their own brand of fundamentalism, the way they should practice their own backward, all those stuff. So to me personally, the religion in Nigeria, the Sharia in Nigeria, it's just some kind of tool for the political, for the political class. But unfortunately, they've I don't know, when you deprive the common people, you deprive them of education, so they don't even know what to support and what not to support. When someone was saying here the other time that even is it solely or someone that some of these northern people, some of them, they don't even know their rights. They are ignorant of what is happening. So whatever you throw at them, they take. We still have ignorance too in the southern Nigeria too. So, but it's only that when you even see the ignorant one in the southern Nigeria, even the way they speak, despite the level of education in the south, there you can imagine when you even have the larger proportion in the north. So it's just the tools to enslave, the common people. That's not for the big one, not for the rich. That's my comment about that.
All right, thank you, Ola. So we start to round off here. And gentlemen, I want to round off in fairly 10, 12 minutes. So just rapid succession to rattle all the way through. We start from UK to land on Ajan Lekoko. So UK just rattle through as we start to round off. So UK to you.
Yeah, I want to wish everybody a happy holiday. Please subscribe, share, then hit the like button so that there will be more algorithm, for the program. I mean, this is one of the best platform for this 2021. It has been keeping us busy. We talk about, and me, I've learned so many things about our people. That's all I want to say. Good night, everyone.
All right, thank you, UK. So, thank you for being swift with it as well. So, as swiftly as UK to Thomas, to you.
I just want to say, one man, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everyone in advance. May God bless everyone. Thank you, one man.
All right, thank you, Thomas. And from Thomas to Prof, to you.
I will simply say Happy Christmas in advance to everybody. I will also use this medium to say, please, ladies, women, it's not only us men that are speaking. I think if you guys come to this platform and contribute your quota, it's going to do a lot, not only to the platform but also to what I call it the space of Nigeria and what's going on. I will also use this moment, this medium to say the double standard going on in the nation, be it as regards the news that was mentioned, be it as regards of what's going on. I wish people would think twice and tell themselves the truth. That's not meant to be going on, because that's one of the reasons why this agitation went on. Good night, everybody.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Prof. A real delight. And as ever, we heard your daughter in the background. I don't think
Yeah.
if you come here and we don't hear your daughter in the background, do you think some of us will send social services to your house, to go and investigate? Because we're used to hearing that now. So good night to you and your daughter,
Okay.
Prof.
No problem.
So
Good night.
thank you, Prof. So from Prof, we go on to Tony. Tony, to you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So, anyway, you're like as they say, So I know that you don't beg for likes. You don't beg for thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. But at least I'm doing that twice daily, or 4 times. If I'm able to wake up in the morning. So then I have, you see that I have other email address there that with Jabba. So you can see that I'm always liking the program, and then so we all now know that we are going to realize that we cannot be together with the Northerners. Okay, so that because the Sharia system, one country cannot be running two system of laws. Okay, good night everybody, and then to our own, and my own also now. So make it be role model for us. So make it not the do something like that. Make we just cool down. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tony. A real delight. So from Tony, we go to Ola. Ola, to you.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. It is interesting today. At least today, we're able to see like 53 thumb up. Good work. Thank you very much. And I hope you do better tomorrow. I just quickly want to say something that we Nigerians, we should not lose focus and we should keep our eyes on our leaders. Like Uzodima, we are talking about now, on the paper. Yeah, someone can say, oh, that lady that he wanted to appoint, for example, that you want to, it's an illegal, all those things. Good to say. But the question is this: what's the intention? Because, like I said before, this guy, his predecessor tried the same thing, but the predecessor failed. And this guy now is trying now to come in through another means. His predecessor that time when Okorosha did that, the assembly, they stood their ground, they rejected it. There's nothing bad in appointing anybody across the country. You can appoint Yoruba, you can appoint good. On a normal day, if there's nothing behind it, if it's with good faith, no problem. But when you have some kind of political calculations, when you're about to become Judas and sell your people, or like the Judas goat or Judas cattle that they used to lead cattle to the slaughterhouse, when you have people like that, you understand, you should be very careful in now to deal with them. These people, they care about themselves. They don't care about the citizen. As they're killing people already, with all the security crisis in the southeast, all the government focus on is how to sustain himself in power. And you say, oh, I'm bringing Igbo, whereas you are getting to the husband of that person. Through the husband of that person, you want to connect some people in power so that you can sustain yourself in power at the expense of your people. Let us take our destiny into our arm, like I keep saying. So hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you, Ola. A real delight. So, Ajan Lekoko, just in a short summary, wrap it all up for us. So, the mighty Ajan Lekoko, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to thank everybody that came on the platform today. Your contribution is so meaningful, and I hope by God's grace tomorrow we'll be here together. I really want to commend the lady that posted the images of Ganduje's daughter when she was wedding and her body was open, and some other, and that of Buhari's son's wife, their recent wedding, when the body showed some part of their body, to counter what HISBAH is trying to do against our new beauty king in Nigeria. She's our own. We love her. She's one of us, and we will stand by her. So that counter images that this lady posted today is to tell them that a lot of people are with that lady. They're ready to fight for her if they are trying to do elements against her family or herself. So this should tell them that this should be a sign to them that people are ready to, because this counter images against them is coming from the north. So what our people need to do, particularly ladies in the north, all over the country, if anybody have the photograph of any of these people in power during their marriage or any ceremony where they dressed elegantly and looking good and open some part of their body, they should post it. They should show the whole world, to tell them, to show their hypocrisy. Other than that, I want to thank those guys behind the scene, chatting, super chat, and the rest. Alessandra, brother Alessandra Gomez, Alessandra Akashi, Lord Michael, and the rest of the guys. I really thank you for coming all the time. You are the strength of the black platform. And to everybody watching us around the world, just comply to what one man has been urging you to do, to share, like, and subscribe, so that and click on the notification button, so that anytime one man went to Mo is going on live, you can get notified. Please share, like, so that we can help the platform to grow further. It's growing every day, growing stronger every day, and we want to be in the first position in the world. So please continue to do your best and like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, one man. Tomorrow, another day. We'll see you again tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. Always a delight. So thank you, Ajanle Koko, and thank you, everyone. And I'm not going to round off just quickly, just to expand a little bit on just what is going on. Just first, for the festive period, yes, we'll have another session tomorrow, today, Boxing Day, etc., or Christmas Eve. We'll skip Christmas, of course, but then we'll carry on after that. But just to understand what is going on, the platform itself is, we are trying to create a space of influence where we have a voice, that affects something in some form, in the manner that we would want to see it. Because I think a lot of the people that come here, they are of similar thoughts and similar thinking. The Biafraist, the Oduduwaist, the East in between, and the Nigerianist, we are all of the same thought, that we are of this level, that we want the country to be of that level, where there's strong institutions, there's strong influences, and there's a predictability to the space. So all of that is what we are trying to achieve here. So that achievement of it is all in the number. So we say, oh, super chat this, super sticker that. That's just a frippery. But the real way that you can support the channel is, one, to be subscribed, which you should be already, whether you like the guy or not, whether you think it's anti this and anti that, or uncle that, even whatever your thoughts are. If you are sufficient enough of a frequency on the platform, then you should really be subscribed, because if you're not, then you're cheating somewhat, and that is not a good thing. So that's the first thing. So that just takes one thing. But then the next thing is to like the streams, because these are the things that the YouTube algorithm reads to take us to that space that I just described, to be like a place of influence. Because there is influence that we can have just through this portal that we congregate in every single day to discuss matters. We can have that influence, and that influence is dependent on numbers, and the numbers is dependent on our participation. And those participations are to subscribe to the channel, like the streaming, and then crucially, of equal measure, is to share the streaming. So when I post out that this is going to be the session, if you just copy the URL and you post it on your socials, your WhatsApp groups, and your Facebook spaces, wherever you live online, you just post the link onto your social spaces, so that the people on your social spaces can come here to make of what they will what we do here, and that is how the space expands. So if you have any belief in what is going on, which one of two of you may do, then that is the prescription to help propel the space. So I urge you to do that as I leave you to reconvene for much later. So I leave it there, carry conversation within comment section, but here, say peace.